What's going on, everybody? Long time no see. Took a little break this weekend. We did not do a show Saturday. Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glee. It's Monday. You know what that means? I'll be riding this shit out solo, doing what I do, hanging out with you guys. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Like I said, we did take Saturday night off, so it feels like I haven't done a show in forever. But nonetheless, I digress. If you're not already, feel free to go ahead and check us out on all them social medias. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever the fuck it's called, TikTok. Don't forget you can hang out with us Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, all that jazz. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, like Spotify, Zencaster, or wherever. All that Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Or you can simply go to the link down there at the bottom of your screen if you're watching us live, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Check out all them links if you'd be so kind. Give us a follow, give us a listen, and don't forget to give us a share. And then at the same time, you can check out our sponsors like Liquid IV and W Energy. And if you're a fellow podcaster or a fellow streamer, you can check out Zencaster. Definitely a good spot to check out if you are into streaming or podcasting yourself. Anyways, as I said, it's been a little bit of a long break. We went out of town this past weekend. Went up to see Nikki's parents for her dad's birthday and her parents' 45th wedding anniversary. And then we watched the Browns-Steelers game yesterday. What a dog shit of a game. But a win is a win, and I'll take it, especially when the Browns beat the Steelers. It's always a good day. It was a... I don't even know if either defense or either team had over 100 yards of or 200 yards of offense. To be honest with you, it was gross. I mean, they might have had like 250 yards, but it was gross. Steelers are just a horrific team this season. I don't know how they keep winning. And the Browns are just rookie quarterback. No Nick Chubb still, but they did what they had to do. I think the biggest factor yesterday to the Browns not looking the greatest was the untypical David Njoku drop passes. Like, he very rarely does Njoku drop passes, especially passes that are right on the money, and he dropped a few of them, including one in the end zone. So anywho, it is what it is. Browns pulled out a win. I got to watch the Browns win in a house full of Steelers fans. So it don't matter how ugly it is or how we got there. Just matters that we got there and we got the dub. And I was the only Browns fan. So while they were all crying and using their Schittsburg towels to wipe up their tears, but yo, what's going on, Benj? How you doing, man? Not much else went on in the league yesterday. Close games again this weekend. Vikings and Broncos came down to a point. Bills beat the hell out of the Jets. The Jets are not back. Stop it, New York fans. You guys are delusional. I don't even know if the Jets were ever a thing to where they would be back from anything, but either way. Rams and Seahawks came down to a point. The Rams won that one. The 49ers have got their mojo back. They won that one. Lions and Bears came down to 5 points, but that was because at the very last play of the game, my man out of Michigan, Aiden Hutchinson, comes storming in there and knocked the ball free for a fumble. And then some big goofy-ass lineman tried to pick it up, and all Aiden did was give him a little push and caused him to kick the ball right off the back of the end zone for a safety. Packers beat the Chargers. Packers are gross. Chargers might even be worse. Dolphins beat the Raiders. Giants beat the hell out of the Commanders. Everybody's excited for Danny DeVito or Demi DeVito or whatever the hell this kid's name is.
Can I have a snack?
I don't care. Did you eat?
Yes.
Okay. Cowboys had a practice game against the Panthers Sunday. I was just getting to that. 33-10. Jaguars whooped up on the Titans. The Texans squeaked by the Cardinals. And then Thursday, we don't know, but Thursday, the Ravens destroyed the Bengals. And bye-bye, Joe Burrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And congratulations to the Cincinnati Bengals, because now Dave Portnoy, who most of us know who Dave Portnoy is, especially if you're a sports fan, you've heard of Barstool Sports. You've heard of his One Bite Challenge. Well, he's suing the Cincinnati Bengals and the NFL because of all the people who lost money betting on that Bengals game because the Cincinnati Bengals did not put a proper injury report out. Ouchies. That's going to hurt. That's going to sting a little bit there, NFL and Cincinnati. And then tonight we have Monday night Taylor Swift. Although Taylor Swift's not going to be there because she's doing a show tonight because she canceled her show last night because she killed one of her fans in Brazil. At least that's the story I'm telling. I don't know what happened. One of her fans died or something, so she canceled her show. I guess it was like super hot, and for whatever reason, they didn't have any water at the concert venue or something. I don't know. But we're going with my version that Taylor killed one of her fans. Not much. I mean, I think everything went the way we expected it to go yesterday. No big surprises in the NFL. Nothing crazy to really talk about. It is Michigan-Ohio State week. Or if I want to be childish and retarded, I could say Michigan and that team down south. I'm just saying. That's going on this week. We don't have a coach, but we're doing all right without him. You know, we're doing all right. See, I lost to Golf Hawk in fantasy football in my league, but I beat Golf Hawk in my league in fantasy football. Do the math on that. I kicked Tony's teeth in fantasy football, and then I lost to Squeaker in my other league, my pay league. I don't even think I'm going to see the playoffs in that league, but it's going to come down. Well, I might, but it's going to come down to points scored on the season because there's like a 4 or 5 way tie for fucking third place. We're all so damn tight and close up. Hey. With two, I mean, I think 3 absolute beatdowns in a row. I think I started off with Brian and then Smoke and now Tony. I'm moving myself right up into a nice, comfy second place in Tony's league. And if the cards fall right the rest of the season, well, I got a few more games left in fantasy football. I could see that first place spot, but either way. I told you fuckers Revenge Tour 2023. I did say Monday Night Taylor Swift. I said it the other night. The over under 17 times that they mentioned both Kelsey brothers and Taylor Swift in the same sentence, or Kelsey's family and Taylor Swift's family in the same sentence, or the fact that Taylor Swift grew up a Philadelphia Eagles fan. Blah 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 blah. We get it. Are you even going to score 50 points this week? But, yeah, not a whole lot going on outside of, Joe Burrow is out for the season because I guess he had a wrist injury that the Bengals knew about. But he still went out and played Thursday night and wound up leaving the game. I don't know if it was the first or second quarter. I didn't watch the game. I'll be 100% with you. I didn't watch the game. There are two teams that I don't give a fuck about. Two teams that, in all honesty, could fall off the face of the planet. And I'd be perfectly happy with. But and then of course Cleveland with the worst deal in history. I think we talked about that Wednesday. 230 million guaranteed to a guy that's played 12 games in 2 seasons and is now out for the rest of this season. To which we had fucking PJ Walker. We benched him for DTR, and he didn't look bad yesterday. Rookie kid, rookie, second game. He looked way better than he did in his first game that he played. And then Cleveland signs Joe fucking Flacco. So, yeah. And they've already announced that DTR is starting next week as well. So, get a couple games under him. He's progressing. He looked good in the preseason. I don't think he's going to be some kind of superstar, but I mean, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Look at Josh Dobbs. I don't think anybody expected Brock Purdy to be an absolute fucking monster. And look what he's doing the last 2 seasons. So, I don't know. We'll see. Kiss my ass. I'm just saying. I mean, it's not very often that you go into a Monday night game with damn near 100-point lead. 81 to be exact. Especially when your opponent still has a fucking superstar caliber player to play. Usually if you got that one leftover on Monday, you're kind of panicked. I think I'm going to be all right. I don't see Kelsey putting up 81 points. So, considering the fact that in that league I have Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, Brandon Ayuk, and George Kittle. And between the 4 of them, they put up well over 100 points. Typically, I would advise against having half of your roster being from one team, unless that one team happens to be the San Francisco 49ers. And if I could have got Debo, I would have had Debo Samuel on my team as well. And I'd have their defense. My whole team would be the Niners. But it didn't work out that way. So, 4 out of 6 aren't bad. Soons. Just saying. Not mad at it. I am looking forward to this weekend. It is the game in college football. I don't care what anybody says. You can talk about Auburn and Alabama. You can talk about Texas and Oklahoma. You can talk about anybody else. There is no bigger rivalry in college football than Michigan and Ohio State. Yeah, I said it. Deal with it, Buckeye fans. Ohio State. And if you're an Ohio State fan, you know what I'm talking about. It should be a good one. They usually are. Even the blowouts are still fun to watch, especially if it's your team that's doing the ass whooping. But nonetheless, I think it'll be a good game. I don't want to say Michigan's a lock. They're going to walk all over Ohio State because it's a talented crew. But I think Michigan's defense is miles ahead of Ohio State's offense, and same thing for the offense on Ohio State's defense. Ohio State literally has Marvin Harrison Jr., and he ain't even all that good. Yeah, I said it. Overrated. But I do believe it is. Isn't it rivalry weekend in college football? I know Alabama and Auburn are playing. Mississippi State, TCU, Oklahoma. Man, what a fall off from last year for TCU. They're 5-6, man. They're not even 500. Oklahoma's overrated as always. So is Alabama. Texas Tech. What is that? The Red River Showdown? What the hell do they call that game? I don't know. That's some kind of rivalry game. Oregon State. Alabama Auburn. War Eagle. Vandy Tennessee. Florida State. So you got some rivalries in there. Georgia's going to roll over top of Georgia Tech. That's not even going to be a game. A couple rivalry games in there, but the big one is Saturday at 12 in Ann Arbor, in the big house. Right? You ain't wrong, man. But I won't even pay for the amateurs doing porn. I mean, you can get it for free these days. Got me fucked up. Knock on the door and tell her to get out of there. Tell her I said so. Got me fucked up with these old lady fans. The fuck am I going to pay $15.95 a month for? Because trust me, I can get a lot more shit for free than what you're going to do. I guarantee that. And most of them, if they're popular enough, you can go to other websites and get it for free too. Just saying. But that is a very true statement. People do enjoy college sports. They do enjoy minor league baseball and, minor league hockey, I guess. I don't know if you really want to call them. I guess if you're getting paid for it, then you're not really amateur. You are getting paid. I don't know. These college athletes are getting paid now with those NIL deals. Jeff and I talked about that not too long ago. Although I did see that the quarterback for Florida State went down for the rest of the season. That sucks. This close to the end of the season, with as good as Florida State's been playing, that hurts. That's no bueno, mi amigo. Feel bad for the kid, but nonetheless, Florida State is still ranked 4th. And as long as they win, I don't think that's going to change. But what's crazy with college football, they've got Georgia 1, Ohio State 2, Michigan 3, and Florida State 4. So essentially in the playoff bracket, it's going to be Georgia versus Florida State right now if the playoffs started tomorrow. And then Michigan versus Ohio State. So whoever wins Saturday will go to the Big Ten championship game. But you can essentially have two teams that were just a couple weeks out from playing each other play each other again. Personally, I say we flip-flop the rankings and put Ohio State against Georgia, since, Ohio State feel like they got cheated last year. And, go ahead and get you another crack at Georgia, Ohio State, and Michigan can play Florida, and then we'll really make things interesting. Let's see a chance of Ohio State and Michigan in the Natty. That'd be cool. I'd much rather see that than a stupid playoff game. I don't even think 20% of the college athletes are getting NIL deals. And I think the statistic, Benji, I think from what I've read and heard in the past, I think like only 1% make it to the NFL. So, I mean, still 1% out of all college athletes is still a lot, but think about it. And I don't even think 20% of them get NIL deals. I mean, you only really hear about the big names. Ewers got one, Archie got one, or Arch, whatever the hell his name is. Arch Manning got one. I think they gave one of Sanders' goofy ass sons one. Man, that damn team. Oh, man. Those players are turning against Deion Sanders. Speaking of Colorado and Deion, in your 5 losses, I think you have, something like that. One of the players came out in an interview and said, yeah, we could have gone undefeated this year, but we're playing, but Coach Prime is playing greedy football. And by greedy football, I mean 3 players on the team and not giving a damn about the rest of the team. And that's how you lose games. I was like, ooh, I wonder who those 3 players are. Sanders' boys and Travis Hunter. No, I know what you meant, man, but there's not a whole. I mean, I don't know all the ins and outs of the NIL deals, but not everybody's getting them, and not everybody's getting like $1 million deals. I mean, you might get a booster that's gonna owns a jewelry store that gives a running back like $100,000 or something like that. But those are just the big ones that you hear about. These kids that are signing $1, $2, $3, $4 million fucking NIL deals before they even play a game in college football, which is wild to me. Like, what happens if the kid goes out and never makes it as a starter? Or what happens if he goes out in game 1, gets his leg torn off, and never plays again? Now you're out $2 million. At the end of the day, I do feel like all college athletes, I don't care what level they play on, because these colleges make so much money off of these kids. Ticket sales, and I don't care what sports you play. If you're a college athlete, obviously you're going to have different tier levels. Somebody who plays badminton isn't going to make as much money as a football player, but you know what I mean. Especially football, but you're getting money from ticket sales. You're selling jerseys. I remember when Tim Tebow was in college, he had like the number 1 jersey in college football when he was playing, as far as sales go. Not to mention when they go to bowl games and win bowl games, and schools get money for going to a bowl game. So they're making a fuck ton of money off these athletes. I think college athletes should get some kind of monthly stipend to live off of, because if you think about it, between athletics and going to school, and they have to keep a certain grade point average to be able to participate in sports. They're not allowed to work. They're not allowed to take money, or if I ran into fucking I'm drawing a blank on names, like JJ McCarthy, I couldn't buy the kid a burger. Otherwise, it goes against NCAA policy. So, I mean, I think these kids should get some kind of a stipend. You don't have to give them anything crazy, but I mean, they get free room and board at the end of the day if they want it. But, give them some money to live off of. Damn, let them go buy their own food. Let them take themselves out to dinner or something. I don't know, man. But I think it's silly that the athletes are not getting some kind of that's the thing. A lot of them, come from poor areas, broken families, broken homes, whatever the case may be. The only reason they're in college is because they got a scholarship. So, help them out. Give them a little bit of money, damn. Or loosen up on your fucking rules a little bit, NCAA. Jesus Christ. Let a man buy his favorite running back a goddamn cheeseburger. Ain't hurting them none. You think just because I bought the man a cheeseburger, all of a sudden they got an upper hand? That cheeseburger going to help them win the game Saturday? Get the fuck out of here. Give these goddamn kids some money. And I said all sports. I'm not talking just football. I'm talking. I don't lacrosse, hockey, softball, men's, women's basketball, men's, women's soccer, hockey, whatever. Rowing. I don't give a damn. Yes, the NCAA is an absolute fucking joke. And they're shitting their pants right now because they're going to become more and more ineffective now that we're going next year into an actual college playoff system. And you're getting rid of their stupid fucking committee. that votes teams in and votes who's number one and who's this and who's that. And, this same stupid ass group that has kept Alabama in the top 10, even though they're a 2-loss team, or have put 2-loss Alabama in national championships, or any other stupid ass any SEC school. That's going away with this new actual playoff system. I think they're doing eight teams, 8 teams, 10 teams, something like that, starting next year. So, obviously all they're going to have is their rules committee. They're going to start busting a lot more people's balls because they have nothing better to do. But we're going to get to see some legit playoffs coming down the pipe here in a couple of years, especially once they work out all the kinks after, next season. Maybe, there might be some kinks for 1 or 2 seasons, but we're going to see some fun playoff football in college coming down the road. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for it. Being a football fan, being a fan of not only professional football, but the NFL, I'm excited for a legit playoff system. I think we're going to see a lot of teams that we're not used to seeing in these playoff positions. And we're going to see a lot of teams that we are used to seeing there all the fucking time. Might start to fade away a little bit. Talking to you, Clemson. Talking to you, Alabama. I'm talking to all you other goofy ass SEC schools that go on 2 or 3 losses on a season and still somehow ranked in the top 10. And the debate at the end of the season is, should they be ranked in the top 4 and in the playoff? No, they shouldn't. Now, I remember once upon a time in college football, if you lost 1 game, your season was. Now that's going to go away too with a legit playoff system. Because you might have a team that wins their conference, yet they have to. I mean, look at fucking Iowa. They're going in for the West in the Big Ten. I'm not saying they're going to beat Ohio State or Michigan, because they're not, because their offense can't put together more than 45 points in a season, which is giving them a lot of credit, because I don't even think they've done that this season, to be honest with you. But they could potentially win the Big Ten. And with the way this playoff bracket, if you win your conference, you're in. It's the same thing with like the NFL. But yeah, I mean, the NCAA will just be a rules committee, and then they'll start breaking everybody's balls, and you'll see more and more teams getting raked over the coals for the dumbest fucking shit because they have nothing better to do with their fucking time. Bunch of fucking nerds who never played the game. Bunch of fucking Poindexter looking motherfuckers. Well, the book says that you're not allowed to dance for more than 5 seconds. We're going to take all your wins away and vacate and take 10 scholarships away for the next 5 seasons because you danced in the end zone way too long. Because my book says so. Get the fuck out of here. About to be a grown-ass man getting wedgies and stuffed in lockers. But anywho, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Like I said, I enjoy the game. I hate all the politics outside of football, even in the NFL. I hate to piss poor officiating. They struck again yesterday. Jesus fucking Christ. These goddamn officials. Anywho. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? But I will never be that guy. I'm never watching the sport again. I'm boycotting it. Well, I hate to break it to you, bro, but you're not hurting them in any way, shape, and or form. You're just not watching something that you enjoy anymore. So really, the only one you're hurting is yourself, because their pockets are still deep and lined with lots of bills at the end of the day. And that is how the cookie crumbles. no, I don't think I'll ever be one of those people who are like, I'm never watching football again. Because that will never happen. Just saying. Huh. You're a graham cracker guy, huh? That is how the graham cracker crackers. Either way, graham crackers, cookies, saltine crackers, whatever you're into. Nonetheless, it's all the same at the end of the day. It's all money and politics, man. And that's if you look past that and just enjoy the game for what the game is, then so be it. I just feel like everybody always has to feel like they have an opinion on something and their opinion matters all of a sudden just because we have social media. And people are constantly just like putting themselves up on this goddamn on like they're up on their like high horse on top of a pedestal, like everybody must listen to everything I say because this is my platform and my opinion is the only opinion that matters, and God forbid you have any opinion that differs from me. We like to call those people crazies. Stop it. Stop. Dang on dog got a new chew toy. She's just down there just ripping it apart. Yeah, no, I mean, I know back in the day it wasn't always like that with sports, but as time progresses, people get greedy. Other people who, I mean, it's like this whole uh um like gambling in football now. I mean, this is why Portnoy is going after the Cincinnati Bengals in the NFL because he feels like anybody who bet any money against the or for or any money in that Baltimore Cincy game, everybody should be refunded. You want to talk about the Vegas and the sports books and shit like that? If that comes to any type of fruition, they're going to take a massive hit in the pocketbooks. In all, stop it. No, I'm taking it away from you. Look what you're doing. Look what you did. No, now you're done. You're done. Go get another toy to chew up. You got no sense in your damn head. Goofy ass. But I mean, because Cincinnati knew about Burrow's injury, they didn't put it out there. They didn't say anything, which I sort of think goes against the NFL's ethics. That you have to report injuries. That you cannot just go in and know that somebody's injured and potentially could not finish, play or finish a game. You have to report that shit. No, you're done. Did she get pieces off of it? What's that? Did she get pieces off of it? She's tearing this damn tug of war thing apart. What did you just ask? Yeah, there's stuff all over the floor out here. Okay, then yes, she's done. Mama said you're done too, jackass. But yeah, Portnoy says I think I said at the very beginning of the show. He said he's flat out filing a lawsuit. And if you don't know who Dave Portnoy is, just go look up Barstool Sports. And he's no stranger to fighting against fighting with the NFL. I mean, he's gone at Roger Goodell. I think he's been I don't even know if he's allowed to go to NFL games. I think he might be banned from certain stadiums. I don't know if it's all the games or all the stadiums, but because he's gone at Roger Goodell a couple different times. Of course, I don't blame him. Goodell's a jackass. So I don't know how the fuck that goofy bastard got an extension on his contract this year, but it is what it is. I'm not a big gambler. I like my. Oh, I need to check my DraftKings. By the way, I have a DraftKings that I'll try to set up one or two teams a week or every other week or whatever if I remember. I do all right in that. I'm not making a fortune or a living off of it, but it's enough to keep me playing and allows me to have fun with it and whatnot. But there's certain players that I wouldn't that I just don't go within 50 miles of, and Joe Burrow is one of those people. But just because I don't believe the hype, I don't think he's as good as everybody wants to magically believe he is. And Jamar Chase is fucking overrated as a motherfucker too. Yeah, I said it. Deal with it. Especially you Bengals fans. Jamar Chase and Joey Burrows are fucking overrated as hell. But we made a new Super Bowl. I don't know how you did that. You did. And you got embarrassed by the Rams. You've also had a quarterback in the league, 3 years? That's been sacked more than any quarterback in the last 100 years of the NFL. In 3 years. 3 years in it, he's already had two season ending injuries. The math ain't mathing. But when he's in what? Mediocre. Flash of a game here, flash of a game there, but nothing consistent. Anyways, that's not me just hating on the Bengals because I hate the Bengals. That's just cold hard facts. Anywho, I always say I'm not going to talk about football for very long. I'm like, I want to talk about football because it's Monday. It's football season. I want to talk about football, and then I usually wind up going a full fucking hour talking about football, and I never really mean to. But I do. No. No. There's a damn dog over here. She's bound determined to get her toy back. I put it under my desk. She's going to wind up getting jacked up. Just because I don't have anywhere else to put it right now. I'm going to hit you with a stunner. Stone cold glick stunner right here on the show. Drop it right on your chin. Oh, anywho. I would love to see, obviously, I would love to see the Browns in the Super Bowl. I don't think it's ever going to happen. But I'd like to see the 49ers. Just because they've been a good team for like the last 5 years, but injuries have been killing them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would I would like to see out of the NFC probably the 49ers or the Lions. And then in the NFC, outside of the Browns, obviously I want to see the Browns there. They've never been there. Out of the NFC or the AFC, I would probably say Miami or Jacksonville. I wouldn't mind seeing Detroit and San Francisco versus Miami or versus Jacksonville. I'm looking at the AFC leaders right now. Kansas, Baltimore, Jacksonville, Miami. They're their divisional leaders. I like Jacksonville, man. Jacksonville, much like Houston, and I'm not like discrediting Houston at all, but I've been saying it for the last couple of years, last probably 3 years or so. Um, Jacksonville and Houston, they're like one or two pieces away from being badass football teams. Miami was doing their thing, super low key. Now, for about the past 2-3 years, Miami's been super low key down there, just doing their thing and building a squad. And I've been talking about it. I've been watching them, and I've been telling people, don't fucking sleep on Miami. They're coming up, and everybody's like, oh, Miami, blah blah blah. But stop it. I said no. But Jacksonville, you can't sleep on them. They've got a decent defense. I think a good enough defense that could get them through a playoff run. And they've got weapons all over the place on offense, from Trevor Lawrence to their running back, Ingram, tight end, Calvin Ridley. What's the other guy's name? Damn it. I'm always cursing them out. What the hell? Who the hell is their other? Zay Jones. But I mean, they got players for days, man. So I wouldn't be mad at Jacksonville. Detroit would be a cool game to watch. But I think as far as the most complete team in the NFL with the most all around weapons, offensively and defensively, is the 49ers. And as long as they stay healthy, I mean, I think yesterday was another one of those damn days where pretty much everybody on the offense had at least one touchdown. They just signed Chase Young, so they got Chase Young and Bosa, one on each end, just wreaking havoc. Wagner's there on defense. That's a solid team, man. That's a complete fucking team right there in San Francisco. I would be shocked if they don't make the Super Bowl this year. However, we did beat them this year. So I'm just saying, hey, what's up, San Francisco? We them dogs, bitches. But yeah, I think those would be my 4 picks: Jacksonville, Miami, Detroit, or San Francisco. I wouldn't be mad at any one of those 4 teams, or two of the whatever 2 teams. Now, obviously, I would love to see Cleveland go. Yeah, they have playoff potential. I mean, in all honesty, looking at Cleveland's schedule that they got left, we got Denver this week. That's a winnable game, depending on what Denver shows up. The Rams have looked like trash this season. I don't know what's going on with the Rams. Jacksonville, obviously, that's going to be a tough game. The Bears, okay. Houston, they're just below us in the wild card, so that could be a really good game. The Jets, get the fuck out of here. The fucking Jets, get the fuck out of here. And the Bengals. I mean, in all honesty, they could potentially, You got 7 games left. They could potentially go 5-2, 4-3 at most. And that's just dependent upon Denver. What Denver team shows up. I would say those 2 losses would be to Jacksonville and or Houston if I had to pick 2 losses. But again, Houston's right below Cleveland in the AFC, and Jacksonville is running their division or their conference. So I think they're in 1 game. Let's see what they're. Actually, Miami, Jacksonville, and Cleveland all have the same record. Houston's 6-4. So I just don't think if Cleveland makes the playoffs, I just don't think as good as that defense is, as great as that fucking defense is, I just don't know that they have the offense to carry them through a playoff run and into the Super Bowl. And that's just me trying to be non-biased and trying to be a football fan. As a Cleveland Browns fan, I say, fuck yeah, man, we go all the way, baby. Ain't nobody stopping us now. We got Pittsburgh out of the way. We got Baltimore out of the way. Cincinnati's not even a factor at this point because we own Cincinnati. Since Joe Burrow's gotten drafted by Cincinnati, they've only beat us 1 time, and now they don't even have Joey B. So, yeah, as a Cleveland Browns fan, yeah, we can run the gambit. Finish the season 14-3, walk into the playoffs. But realistically, let's be serious. Let's be honest. They could potentially win the division, or they're definitely going to be a wild card. So that's just me. What do I know? I mean, there's guys that get paid millions of dollars to say the same thing that I just said. I'm just saying. I could 100% work for the NFL Network or ESPN. And this isn't even they don't even know these things. These things are being put on a teleprompter for them to say, or they're being put on notes for them to say. So I mean, they have somebody else telling them the thing. This is just me speaking out of my knowledge, what I know as a sports fan. And I'm no expert. I mean, I'm no expert or anything like that at all. But nonetheless, you see what happens? I said I was done talking about sports. I was literally going to take an early break, and then Benji coming from left field. But I have one more question. Question in the back. Shoot. Go ahead. We'll take questions tonight, I guess. Yeah, like I said, college football, I don't think anything's going to shake up the top 4. Not unless Ohio State were to beat Michigan, and then they go into the Big Ten game and lose that game, because then it's a question of what do we do now? Or vice versa. I don't think Ohio State or Michigan is going to lose the Big Ten game. They're probably going to stomp a mud hole all up in Iowa's ass, send them back to the cornfields. Georgia should probably beat Alabama in the SEC championship game. I don't know what the Big 12's doing. I don't know who's leading. I don't, because Oklahoma's got 2 losses. Texas has got 2 losses. I don't know what's going on down there. The Pac-10 is like all of a sudden they're a fucking powerhouse now that they're disbanding the Pac-10 next year, because like half the fucking Pac-10 is joining the Big Ten next year. So yeah, I think Oregon, USC, Washington, a couple other teams are. I think there's a couple other teams that are coming from the Pac-10 to the Big Ten. Should make the Big Ten interesting though. But Um, I think the college championship would. If I was a betting man, I would say Georgia and Michigan, unless we get screwed over for an entire game by the refs again, and then they put Florida State in there, or if Florida State gets beat 65-0 in the first half, like TCU did last year. But anywho, let's get ready and take a break. I honestly don't really have jack shit else planned for the night. I didn't have anything planned at all, to be honest with you. But maybe we'll talk a little about weekend excursion. Oh wait, weekend getaways are always fun at the end of the day. But do want to take a real quick break. But before we do, I would like to, especially like our podcast friends that are out there, like Fireman Rich and Leggy Lady with the Jukebox Jury and Helen's Mixtape and Scumbag Lounge and Lazy Ass Podcast and all that. Anybody else that may be thinking about starting a podcast or has a podcast, I'd like to tell you guys to go check out Zencastr. We love it. Well, I did. I love it as far as the podcast goes. Makes my life so much easier, especially since, I'm always going to sound, or Jeff and I are always going to sound our best when we put this up onto Spotify and whatnot. It's super easy to use. And literally everything you need is right there on that webpage. All you have to do is go to Zencastr.com and create a profile, log in, and you're ready to go. Just like that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Completely lost my train of thought, and I apologize. Anyways, go check out Zencastr.com. Give it 30 days. And I say to give it 30 days because if you go to Zencastr.com/pricing, use our promo code, Words Are Hard, you're going to get 30% off your first month of any Zencastr paid plan. So get on there, check it out, give it 30 days. If you don't notice a difference in your podcast, if you don't notice a difference in listens or views, whatever the case may be, because that's one of the things that they pride themselves on, is that they are all about helping people grow. It don't matter how big or small you are, growth is always good. And that's what they pride themselves on. So again, go to Zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off of that first month of any Zencastr paid plan. I want y'all to have the same experience as we are for our podcast and not have to worry about anything. Simple as that. It's not that hard. Just do it. Stop being a bunch of puceois. Go take a real quick break. I do have new music from a new band that I actually heard of from Helen's Jukebox Jury show a couple weeks ago when I helped out and was a part of the show with them. The band is called Breath of My Leaves. Yes, it sounds weird, but that is the name of it. Breath of My Leaves. And the song is called Perfect Defeat. I really like this song. I gave it a hit. I just had a couple little things that I didn't like about it. But outside of that, it wasn't enough to sway me away from it. But guys, check it out and let me know what y'all think.
darkest hour, the time is right for your devour. The darkest of my melodies, I wanna be your fantasy. Pray for me, my auburn queen, my everything, oh yeah, my perfect defeat. Sabotage, my harlequin, I wish I had a plan to spin. A fortress high above the land, a place I keep for you. You compliment my melodies, but sabotage my fantasies. Stay with me, my scalar queens. A third of me, yeah, my perfect defeat. My perfect defeat, you have a song to sing until you ruin it. Find some other plans. It always seems to me that you're getting in the way, but without you I'm a single man.
Yeah, buddy. A little breath of my leaves, if you will, with perfect defeat. If you want to check them out, they are on YouTube and a few other places. I believe they have a link on their YouTube channel where else you can listen to their music and check them out. But it was really cool that Saturday after I did Jukebox Jury with Jeeves and Helen. That Saturday night during the show, they followed us on Instagram and hit me up just to thank me for, you know, what I said about their music and the song and everything like that, and ask if we could play it on the show. And I said, absolutely, as long as you guys are okay with it. Fuck hell yeah, let's go, man. I'm all about introducing people to new artists and new, you know, bands or musicians or whatever. I'm a huge music fan myself, so I absolutely want to support people who are coming up. But anyways, before I get into that discussion, welcome back, everybody. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. It's Monday night. You know I'm riding solo. I'm getting my Jason Derulo on. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, TikTok. Come hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish. Usually between 7:30, we get the show going on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, or if you miss us live, or if you're new to the show and you want to hear previous episodes to see what you're missing and decide if you like us, you can always listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. Zencaster, Spotify, Google, Apple, all that jazz. We are there, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, right down there at the bottom of your screen if you're watching live, or if you're watching a replay video. And that's got all of our links there. It's also got links to our sponsors like W Energy, Liquid IV, and right before break, I mentioned Zencaster. Those links are there. If you do happen to pick something up, don't forget, before you check out, use our promo code Words Are Hard. It's going to save you a little bit of money, and nothing wrong with saving a little bit of money. I think everybody enjoys saving some green these days. Anywho, so as I was saying about, like, I know I've gotten some grief over the existence of the show because I play a lot of unknown bands, or I play music that nobody's ever heard of. I do that on purpose because at the end of the day, these guys are up and coming. They're not signed to big monster labels. They don't have the reach that, some of these other bands have. So it's nice. Even though we're a small podcast, I've noticed that even these artists, they're incredibly grateful to have somebody support them, and put their music out there and shout them out. And it's the same thing with podcasting. It's always nice when, somebody shouts out our show and actually tries to support it a little bit, and doesn't just say that they support everybody's show, but they don't support everybody's show because they're weasels, and that's just part of their narcissistic, weird ego boosting game that they play. Well, I support everybody. They literally support like 2 people. But it's nice to to know people appreciate what you do. Now, not everybody's gonna like the music that I play, or the artists that I play, but again, like I said about this show, if 5 people share it out, one person likes it, but they share it out to 5 people, and then et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, it grows. So, and I'll continue to do that. Yes, we do play a lot of covers, but even still, some of those cover bands or those cover songs, I purposely pick not very well known or not very popular bands. So again, I can give them love, and you guys can be like, oh man, I really like this Dan Bass guy. Now I know he's huge. And then you go and check him out, But with that being said, because of my love of local music and the local music scene, I have been tossing around an idea for about a year or so now. And talked to a few different people, a couple bands that I'm friends with, whatnot. I talked to Nikki and a couple other friends. I think once we can again, or once I have time, or whatever the case may be, instead of doing the Glick show and it being another show of me talking, I'm going to turn it into a music show, but it's all going to be about unsigned artists, up and coming bands, local bands, stuff like that. I don't know how often I'll do that because there's going to be a lot of work involved in that, reaching out to artists, reaching out to bands, talking to people, because with playing their music, I would also like to be able to go incorporate them into an interview type thing, even if it's only for 5 minutes. They don't have to. If I do an hour show, they don't have to be here for a full hour. They can just come on for like 5 minutes or so. But I think that'd be really cool. Plus, I love music, and it'll give me an opportunity to do a music show, and introduce you guys to new stuff, new artists, and not across all genres. It's not just going to be rock, which I play a lot of, and I understand that. I realize that. I love rock. But across all genres. I don't care whether it be rock, rap, R&B, country, whatever. But that'll be coming up down the pipe here before long. I don't know if I'll just keep it the Glick Show or if I'll change the name so it sounds more music. Yeah, I think I'll probably just keep the Glick show, but it doesn't have to be Glick's Jams or Jam Session. But but with that, I'm also learning a new website and app with Mixcloud because Mixcloud is dedicated ish. I think it's like to musicians or music shows, so to say. Like, I don't know that we could put the podcast on there because I'm still learning. I'm in the very beginning stages of figuring out Mixcloud. But once I do, then it'll be up there, and that Mixcloud will be for my specifically for my music show. Now I can still upload the music show as a podcast or whatever on here and do it live and all that stuff, which I do plan on still doing, unless I have an artist that wants to come on and do an interview, and I absolutely cannot get them live, and then I'll record it, and then it'll be pre-recorded, but that won't be that big of a deal. I don't know. There's something I'm working on. Another idea I had. I'm always got all these damn ideas in my head. I once upon a time I tried to put a group together of podcasters that wanted to support each other, wanted to push each other, wanted to help each other grow. And at the end of the day, all that was on their part was all talk. Unfortunately, I wanted to create a network that we all could be on and we all could have our own individual shows and support each other's shows, but also be able to lock people, not lock people in, but be able to put shows on our brand, on under our network of shows. That way they had their thing, but then they also had this other outlet. But again, it only goes so far when most people in the streaming and podcasting world do a lot more of just talk than actual walking. They talk all day, but when it comes to actually doing the walk, and that's too much work. Smodcast 2.0. What the hell is Smodcast? I don't know what that is. Oh, like that. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I just looked it up. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to create like a nonsensical network. But again, the people that they talk a big game, and that's about it because there's really no follow through. But that's exactly what I wanted to do. Was like the Nonsensical Network or the Parcast Network which one of my favorite ones. They do a lot of paranormal, true crime, unsolved mysteries type shows on the Parcast. Oh yeah, that was Kevin. Wasn't that Kevin Smith's jam? Wasn't that his thing? It's not my jam. I don't like jam. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips. Am I correct? Was that Kevin Smith's thing? Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, that would be so cool to be able to, obviously everybody have their own outlet, but then get to be able to upload everybody's shows onto a, like the Nonsensical Nonsense Zencaster. I mean, this guy, dude, how do you beat me and lose to me in the same week in the same fantasy league? And then you call me a loser. I've beaten you twice in 2 weeks. Just saying. And again, top of the heap, you're nowhere close to it. And I'm kicking your fucking door in the other league. So, One. You can't win them all. It is what it is. How boring would that be to win them all? After this week, I'm in second place in Tony's league. Actually, we only have two. It's just you and I. And I think we both did that on accident. Because I thought I was logged in on my NFL network on my nonsensical nonsense stuff. But then I found out real quick, nope, I'm not. Now I have another team, which I haven't even done anything with. And somehow it's in second. Excuse me. No, he's only got one. He's got one in mine and one in Tony's. It's me, you, Tony, Jeff, Brian, and Kush. We actually have a 6-team league. But not bad. I mean, if I would have caught it sooner, and I didn't realize that you had one until after we drafted, if I would have caught it sooner, I would have dropped our second teams and just ran with a 6-man team. I wasn't mad at it. I literally put that league together in like 3 days. That's why I didn't know why it's so hard for Tony to figure out how to set up a draft or anything like that, because I literally put one together in 3 days. So, but yeah, man, it was an ugly game. I got to be honest with you. It was ugly for both teams. It's expected out of Pittsburgh because they play like shit. But I'll take the win. I mean, not all wins are pretty. And I mean, that's where you got to give Pittsburgh all the credit in the world this year, because they were 6-0 in games that they were behind in this season. All 6 of their wins, they played back from being behind, and they were mind-blowing how they even won those games. But yeah, it's just gross game, man. But I'll take the win. I'm not mad at the win, especially the rookie quarterback. Good first half, proud of him. Second half was dog shit. I understand Stefanski was giving her these short routes, blah, blah, blah. Anywho, maybe we'll see more passes down the field next week. We'll see what happens. But anywho, yeah, no, and back to what I was saying. Golf, you got to come in at the beginning of the show on Mondays. We do all of our football talk in the first hour. What I was saying, like with creating a network, man, that's still a great thing to have, even today, with the market being so saturated with podcasts, because everybody has a podcast these days. And I'm not shitting on podcasters, but let's be honest, everybody's doing a podcast. I mean, I know successful comedians and successful radio host guys who still have multiple podcasts, not just one, but multiple. It's like, what are you doing, man? You're not making enough money, making bazillions of dollars being a stand-up comedian or an actor. Now you have to make more money by doing a podcast. Get the fuck out of here, man. Leave the podcasting world alone. Let us guys that are like amateurs and chasing dreams or whatever have the podcast world, or like Joe Rogan, who started out in the podcast world. But having a network of people that support each other, and not only have your own outlets where you put your show out and stuff like that, but also having one centralized location where everybody can find everybody's stuff. I mean, like, we're a part of the IRN, the Internet Radio Network. And I love what Mike Peters is doing there, man. He's got a whole ass Monday through Sunday lineup for the entire day. I mean, he's got a lot of, and I'm honored to be that our goofy ass show is on there, because there's some heavy fucking hitters in the IRN. And we get to be a part of that. And that's really cool to me. Why not put your fucking ego aside and don't talk to, if you can't walk the walk, don't talk it at the end of the day, which is what I've run into with people. And it's not only that, but it's like at the end of the day, I'm the only one putting my neck out here, because if I put your shitty ass podcast on my network, or if I create the Nonsensical Network and I put you guys under our umbrella and you shit the bed, well, I, I only got me to blame for that. Like, oh shit, fuck. you know? Huh?
Monopoly thing today?
I thought you got the Sasquatch one. I have. Hold on a second.
You happen to have an extra big booty?
Beef jerky?
Big booty.
Oh, hold on a second. Right in the middle of a conversation, she's asking me for cards on Monopoly. No, I have good memories. Do you need that one?
No.
I have one of the big booty. Anyhow. But yeah, I mean, and then everybody supports it. But that's the other thing you run into, because then you wind up putting all this extra work in, and you wind up hyping up shows and telling people to check them out, telling people, hey, you can find them here or you can find them here. And then they go and do their show and there's no support back the other way. Like, hey, shout out, check out Nonsensical Nonsense and check out the network where you can find all these other great podcasts. It's a lot of hard work at the end of the day. But I'm 100% down to take on the extra work. Everybody's going to eat. We're all at the same table. Why are you eating chicken nuggets and I'm eating a goddamn prime rib at the end of the day? We should all be eating prime ribs. I don't know. That's just my mentality. And I know not everybody thinks like I do. I also I understand that, there's people out there that worry about what other people are going to think if they say, oh, I enjoy listening to this podcast. Like, oh, that host of that podcast is a jackass. Oh, well, that's the thing. With Zencaster, I can pre-record ads, or I can tell the guys, you want to pre-record a couple ads, and once I have the sound clip, boom, I just drop it in somewhere. And if you listen to, I listen to a lot of podcasts, and we actually take breaks, so it makes it easy. And then I'll just do a live right off the top of my head bullshit. But one of my favorite podcasts, and I don't mind shouting them out because they'll never hear it because they're fucking huge, is Last Podcast on the Left. These guys are awesome. They do paranormal, true crime, aliens, just a little bit of serial killers type stuff like that. But they'll be in the middle of a conversation and an ad just drops for HelloFresh or whatever company, and it drops right into the middle of their conversation. And then when the ad's over, their conversation, there's no editing or anything. So daggone, woman. But well, and at the end of the day, that's all they were doing, though. Let's be honest. Unfortunately, we, the group of podcasters that I am friends with, and I'm not saying I can't incorporate the podcast that I listen to because that's all they do. That everything they do is podcast related, or they're on the show doing comedy shows or whatever. But until the money was there, we wouldn't be able to do live radio all day long, but all of us do actually have live content throughout the week that you can listen to, or not everybody's going to be able to listen to a show at, like there's a podcast on Thursdays and they don't go live until like 11 o'clock, bro. Not everybody's going to be awake at 11 o'clock to watch it. So, that's why you got that opportunity anytime, any place. But either way, it would be a lot of work on my end because I would have to get the audio, or they would have to send me the audio so that I could upload the audio. And it is what it is. It's kind of an afterthought right now. It's still in the back of my mind. It's still something I want to do. I just have to have the right people in play. And until the right people are in play that actually want to put in the work, that is just wasted oxygen to talk about at the end of the day. But that's, I say it all the time, support your friends like you support those celebrities. It's not a saying that I came up with. It's just something I heard on social media or read a few years back. And but that's also a catch-22 because I've reached the point where I'm only going to support you as far as you support me. And support does not just come in just showing up and hanging out for 30 seconds, that's nice. Obviously, we enjoy having you guys come in and say hi. Oh no, it's not it's going to happen one day. Trust me, it's going to happen. It's still something that I'm playing around with in the background, and I'm still trying to make happen. But you gotta, like I said, you gotta have the right people in place. The idea itself, definitely, I agree with you 100%. The idea itself is definitely not a waste of oxygen. You're 100% right, Benj. But Jeff wanted to do a car show or a movie show or something. I'm like, fucking do it, dude. Hey, we already have the platform on StreamYard. We have the platform on Zencaster. We already have the network. All you have to do is do it. I don't have time, man. I don't. Bro, if you got time to watch a 3-hour movie or watch fucking Harry Potter for the 400th time, you have time to record a podcast. It does not have to be 3 hours. You can do an hour podcast. Bada bing, bada boom, get it done and get it out. That's what I want to do once I start this music show. It's going to be hour and a half at the most, just depending upon the music lineup I have, because I'm not going to try to do a whole lot of talking outside of introducing the bands and maybe drop a little, hey, y'all better be practicing proper hydration. Get out there. Liquid IV. You know the drill. And next band is blah, da, 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 da. That's going to be the extent of my talking, is introducing the bands and dropping a real quick ad. Introducing the bands, letting you know where to find them, not unless I have a guest on the show. And then, like I said, 5-10 minutes, quick in and out interview, wrap it up. If we had fun, if they wanted to talk more, then hey, I'll tell you what, come onto this show. It's a larger format, and you can hang out longer. But I'll create a goddamn network with my own fucking shows. I'll have 6 goddamn shows on that son of a bitch. I'll do a sports show. I'll do a music show. This show, and I can talk other sports. Like I like hockey. I can't pronounce any of those guys' names, but I enjoy hockey. I can talk hockey. I can talk basketball. I don't really care for basketball anymore, but baseball. Most of my baseball is in snippets anyways, and what I get off a line, I can't sit down and watch a game. Oh my God. NASCAR, well, they had a race this weekend. They went around the track and made 795 left turns, and Blaney won. Oh yeah, I'm a goddamn expert in NASCAR, baby. There was an accident in lap 75 on turn 3. 6 cars were involved. None of them are in the chase, so it doesn't matter. We don't know. We don't need to know who was involved. Everybody's safe. Bada bing, bada boom. That's your NASCAR reporting. Baseball. Anywho, it's just me kind of talking out my ass, kind of spitballing and venting a little bit of here and there. Why? Because I can. Uh, I don't know. It's an idea. It's not going anywhere. It'll happen eventually. I have faith in that. Like I said, it's at the end of the day, it just comes down to much like anything you do. Benj, we've talked, and you've talked on your show and on our show about being a business owner, and you got to the point where it's just like I can't fucking count on anybody. So you're doing the shit yourself until one day maybe you might accidentally come across somebody that winds up being the perfect addition to your business, and then it's going to make your life a little bit easier. It's kind of where we are. We got to find that right group, that right group of people that are actually going to support one another, actually want to grow something and create something and be a part of something. And until then, just keep coming up with more and more ideas and plans and stuff like that, and learning, and at the same time learning how to do these things, and playing around with it a little bit. So that way, when it does happen, it's not like when I started this podcast and I had no idea what I was doing behind the scenes outside of fucking doing a live show and turning the cameras on and the microphones on. I didn't know anything I was doing with editing or downloading and uploading or anything like that. And I understand I'm still terrible at social media, but it is what it is. What are you going to do? I don't have a lot of fucking free time on my hands to just be on social media. But when I get a chance to get on social media, then I get on there and promote the show. I don't even really get on my personal social media a lot. I just got yelled at the other night. Nikki was like, "You don't even respond to my videos anymore." And I was like, "I don't get the notifications because unless I actually go to my personal TikTok or whatever, I don't get the notifications because I'm always on the podcast TikTok page." Because I have a bad habit of not looking where I'm at, and I'll get an idea for a TikTok or I'll clip something from the show and then I'll post and go, "Oh fuck, that's on my personal page. God damn it." And I have to delete it. And because if you put the same video up on a different page, it can fuck with the algorithm because it's too similar to one that you posted on a page that you already own type deal. So I generally just stay on the podcast TikTok page. What? That's exactly what it is. You busted me. What? I'm never even on TikTok. I'm really not. I'm on YouTube more than I'm on anything else. Fucking YouTube, man. Goddamn you, YouTube. You got me all fucked up. I know I'm late to the game, but I discovered Mr. Ballin. Great YouTuber, by the way. Great storyteller. Man alive. And he's right up my alley. But true crime, shit like that kind of stuff, paranormal type stuff. Again, You guys know what I'm into. I've told you guys enough what I'm into when it comes to podcasts and YouTube and stuff like that. But the downside is I spiral into, because there's other YouTube channels similar to him, then I spiral down the wormhole of shorts or reels or whatever they're called on YouTube. And before I know it, I've watched 2 hours of YouTube shorts about fucking the Sasquatch or the Loch Ness Monster or aliens or some crazy shit. Fortunately, I got away from all the political nonsense. I was in that wormhole for a hot minute, but I had to get away from that, man. With the transgenders and the drug addicts and fucking left wing nutbags who, oh my god, I had to get away from all that bullshit. So now my wormholes are, like I said, cryptids and ghosts and true crime and shit like that. But yeah, I spend more time on YouTube just because there's content on there that I actually really enjoy. And you know, I can start a YouTube video and put my phone in my back pocket and listen to it while I'm at work. So, but I will say I am very, I don't, is neglectful a real word? Is that a real word? Neglectful? Is neglectful a real word? Hey, look at me. I'm smart. Sometimes words don't sound like they're real words. I feel like I'm making shit up to put in the dictionary. What up, motherfucker? What up? Yes, they did, Chris Technician. And to you and the rest of the Steelers fans, I have 2 words for you. Suck it! Damn social media. I can watch rat terrors all day catching rats. Or a fucking dude unclogging. Exactly. My Instagram, even like the podcast Instagram, it's like otters and dogs, pit bulls mainly, but like otter. I don't know. I love otters. I think they're the cutest goddamn thing in the world. Even when they're babies to adults, I think otters are adorable. And dogs. A lot of dogs are on there too, mainly pit bulls, but a lot of dogs on Instagram reels, and then sports. And I still get a lot of wrestling stuff on Instagram reels, but yeah, dude, there's. Oh, I wish I could remember this cat's name, but he is he just makes masks and helmets out of wood, like. And I swear to God, he takes the longest route possible. He's stacking plywood. He's stacking 2x4s. He's cutting them down. He's stacking more. And I'm like, I feel like you could do this out of 2x4s in like a half hour and then just put it on the belt grinder and just shape it. You know what I mean? But I mean, this is fucking, he'll make a damn wooden, Iron Man mask that has 75 fucking layers of wood on it, but the damn helmet ain't but like an inch and a half thick, if that. I'm like, damn, dude, like, what are you doing, man? But then he gets the Dremel out, he carves all of the little intricate uh, cuts in it, and it really does a good job. Fucking, and he does the fast, like he speeds up the video, but excuse me, I have found myself on more than one occasion lost for a half hour watching him make. The other day he made a Lego guy that was like 3 foot tall, super cool, by the way, like a legit Lego guy. Like you take it apart like a Lego guy and everything. That was like a half-hour video. I don't know how the hell I watched that video for a half hour. I was sucked in though. Game over. I could have just easily fast forwarded to see the outcome, but yeah, it is what it is. I could be doing a lot worse things at the end of the day. You know, there are a lot worse things that I could be doing in this world outside of watching some dude build a 3 or 4 foot tall Lego man out of wood, or watching otters for an hour. Really doesn't say much for my man card, but it is what it is. Otters are adorable. Deal with it. But yeah, man, Mr. Ballin's been out for like 3 years, and I'm all caught up on all his recent stuff, and then I'm scrolling through trying to find stuff that I haven't listened to because I watched so many of his videos. It's just like, fuck, dude. Like, I'm burning through these. I need you to put more content out faster. I don't watch a lot of that. That's more Jeff than me these days. What happened in the past? Not gonna lie. Well, you live alone 50% of the time. You got a lot of free time on your hand. It happens. What are you gonna do? You get bored. What's going on, lads? Appreciate you stopping by, man. Appreciate you showing some love. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. You can work that crazy shift, man. Get you some rest. Hopefully, work and everything's going good. We had kind of a busy weekend, so I wasn't on social media much at all this weekend. We were out of town, kind of busy, so. Hopefully, I can pop in and catch up with everybody at some point this week. I got kind of a short week with the kids. They're going to go to their mom's on Wednesday, and then they'll be there until Monday. I'll pick them up Tuesday, but and then Thanksgiving Thursday, and I ain't doing shit the weekend. Watching the foosball. What's that? You got work Saturday, don't you?
I said Austin will be here.
Courtney said she was picking her up Thursday. Huh?
She's working all weekend.
God damn. I get a break from that child. She's 18. Well, apparently my oldest daughter's going to be here this weekend. It's been crazy. Hey, man, life is, I mean, can't really complain too much, I guess. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Get you some rest, brother. Cleveland Browns, let's go. Dog pound, baby. Hell yeah. You and me both. You and me both. I've been a Browns fan my whole life, Cavaliers fan. I am a Reds fan, but I like the Indians. Yeah, it's cool. One's American, one's national. I can root for both of them, except when they play each other. 216. I do like Cleveland. I like Cleveland way more than I like Cincy, but I'm down here by Columbus, man. Probably the best part of Ohio, let's be honest. Central Ohio. What, Senor Jeeves? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I love my Reds, but I love the Indians just as much. The only time I don't root for the Indians is when the Reds and Indians are playing, unless the Indians are having a way better season than the Reds. And then I root for the Indians because, obviously you want the one. you want to root for one of the better of the two teams, especially if one has an actual chance to make a run in the playoffs. But nonetheless, like I said, it wasn't a hard decision. Bengals, Browns, obvious. The Bengals are essentially a Kentucky team, anyways. But I am a sports fan. I love sports. But football and I love baseball. Don't get me wrong, but football and hockey are probably my two favorites to watch. Cleveland forever, ride or die for the land, baby. Sea chickens, Jeeves and the Sea Chickens. You're Canadian. You don't know any better. They're the closest thing to you. We'll give you a pass, Jeeves. No, actually, this is a wild time of year because I get hockey and football at the same time. So I've only got to catch a couple hockey games on TV so far this season, but it's weird, man. You'd think being in Ohio that I could see Blue Jackets games, but unfortunately, ESPN and stuff like that, they don't put Blue Jackets on ESPN unless they're playing Tampa or some shit like that. So, but I have a special little app that I can literally watch any game anywhere as long as I have cell service or internet service. So, I can shoot it from my phone to my TV. So I am not mad. Hockey in person is awesome. Columbus Blue Jackets is our NHL team. Damn Canadians, right? He said, "Get out of here." I love hockey in person. When we got the Blue Jackets as an expansion team in 2000, I think like the first 2 years, I went to damn near every fucking home game. I worked for Kroger's at the time. They were a big sponsor, so we got tickets like next to nothing. But like those first 2 years, we went to like every freaking home game and had a blast. We got you, Laz. Good night, brother. Appreciate you popping in, man. Get you some rest. And because we got tickets for so cheap, man, we were always on the glass. And I grew up a Pens fan. I still, Penguins are still my team. We didn't get the Blue Jackets until 2000. I graduated high school that year. So, there was a few times where we went to a few games where Pittsburgh was here and we sat behind the Pittsburgh bench. I hate Detroit. I hate Chicago. I hate Philadelphia. I hate New York. There's certain teams that I just cannot stand. We'd sit behind their fucking bench and talk shit the whole time. And some guys would have fun with it and talk shit back to us. Other guys would either ignore us or they'd get real pissy and shitty, and then we'd get told by arena staff to calm down or we were going to be asked to leave. And if it was a team we didn't care about, we'd try to sit behind the Jackets bench, and those guys were always cool. Those guys were always cool as shit to us. But those days of being on the ice are long gone because ticket prices, even for the Blue Jackets, who are not very good, are a little pricey, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. Even for the nosebleed seats. However, we did, when I lived down in Charleston, we had a minor league team, EHL, I believe they were. Stingrays, Charleston Stingrays. I was lucky to get to go to quite a few of those games. Became a huge fan of the Stingrays, and they were good. They were always in the playoffs and playing for the Kelly Cup, which was their version of the championship. If you guys are uh, small areas that have minor league hockey teams, the Kelly Cup. I think Cincinnati has a team. I think Cleveland has a team. There's a few other cities that we played in Charleston. But that's just as fun, man. I might be even better than NHL hockey. I think we had more fun at some of those Stingray games than we had at some of the professional games. The North Charleston Coliseum was not as big, but every bit as nice as the arena, a nationwide arena where the Blue Jackets play. Um, and then, but I do enjoy going to. I like going to sports live. Period. Not that I've gone to a lot of sports live. Hockey's probably the one sport that I've seen a lot of live. I did see a lot of minor league baseball back when I was younger because we had the Columbus Clippers. They used to be the farm team for the Yankees. Now they're the farm team for their Indians, I believe. But I used to go to a lot of those games when I was young. But I mean, fucking Dime a Dog night tickets were like $3 or some shit like that, And even growing up with in a poor family or whatever, mom was like, "Yeah, we can go to Dime a Dog night." At the time, we literally lived right around the corner from Cooper Stadium, the old Cooper Stadium. So, and plus, depending upon where you worked at or whatever, businesses are always giving away free. I think my company does baseball night, and you can go with, as long as you let them know, you can take your significant other and family and whatnot to the game nights and shit like that. So that's the cool thing about like minor league teams. It's easier for businesses or companies to be able to do outings with their employees and go to those kinds of things. Go Canucks, go. Chiefs, I like you, bro. You're not making it very. No, I'm just kidding. Not making it very easy, Jeeves. You don't know any better. You're Canadian. I know the Canadians like to take credit for hockey, but Americans do it better. You know how I know that's a true statement? Because one of the best teams in the NHL in the last 5 years has been out of goddamn Florida. Fucking Tampa Bay Lightning. And Florida is not a hockey town. That's what they told Florida. They said Florida is not a hockey state. Hockey will never be popular in Florida, let alone produce a winning franchise. Well, they got the Florida Panthers too. They got 2 NHL teams in Florida, I think. Yeah, 2. Florida and Tampa Bay Lightning. And the Tampa Bay Lightning are no damn jizzoke. I like the reindeer and the dinosaur onesies. Huh? Yeah, I like the dinosaur ones too. It's just started. Monday night, Taylor Swift. College basketball has officially started. Oh my God. It's the second quarter. It's 7-7. Easy there, Scuba Steve. I don't think KC has the defense. Philadelphia does have a defense. KC doesn't have a defense. KC doesn't even really have an offense. They have Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. Goofy ass overrated some bitches. I'm just saying. I'm going to throw it up here real quick. Monday, I have not watched wrestling in so long, man. I get updates and I still know what's going on and whatnot, but I mean, I do the show on Mondays typically until 10. And then I don't know what the hell I'm typically doing on Thursday night or Friday nights. Friday nights, I'm usually doing podcast related stuff. So, you know, I grew up watching wrestling. I've been watching, up until the last few months, I've watched wrestling my whole life. I enjoy it. Oh, a lot of people are like, I know some people get butthurt when somebody tells you or tells them that they're a wrestling fan. People will get like physically butthurt because you're a wrestling fan. And be like, oh my God, dude, that shit's so fake. Why you watch that shit, man? Like, why are you so fucking butthurt for something that I watch? But yeah, it's fake. We all know it's fake. It's called entertainment for a reason. Do you think that the movies and television that you watch is real? I do. It is awesome in person. I've taken the kids a couple times. I've been to several wrestling shows back in the day. I still enjoy it. I get updates. I watch the updates. I watch the condensed version, if you will. On like YouTube and stuff, just get the highlights and everything like that. But actually sit down and watch Raw. I mean, like I said, I do the show till 10. Fridays, I'm usually busy doing podcast stuff. And I forget it's on, because I have to listen to old shows so I can remember what we talked about so I can put a fucking description in there. Just watched it in person in September at a tap house. It was on Roku. School. Was it like a local thing or something like that? Medicine time. Nice, that'd be cool. I would like to catch one of the local shows, like one of the little ragtag organizations. The Rock was the whole team. The Rock and the whole team was here in the late 90s doing WWE. Yeah. I years and years and years ago, I got to meet some of them. I was working security at the Hyatt downtown Columbus, and they did a show, and they were all staying there. There was a bunch of them in the bar after the show that night, hanging out, doing whatever. And I just come down doing my rounds. Was like, holy shit, I know who you peoples are. Most of them were really cool, though. I got to say, most of them, there was just a couple that were dicks, but most everybody else was really cool. Because I just was doing my job. The bartender was like, "Yo, hey, this guy's a huge wrestling fan," and then they started, like the guys that were in there, they started talking to me, and I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, I mean, you're talking to me, I'll talk to you, and I'll talk to anybody. So you guys know that. Hell, you guys know that about me. I'll talk to anybody. Fuck it. I make shit. We were out Friday night, I think it was, and I made a whole gaggle of new friends. But I do that everywhere I go. I have no problem talking to people. I don't like people, but I'll talk to people. It's weird. It's quite the conundrum. But yeah, I grew up with wrestling. My parents and my grandparents were huge wrestling fans. I've grown up watching it my whole life. I still enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I just don't have time. A lot of pros live in Charlotte. It's just like Charlotte and Tampa is where all the wrestlers live. My parents work at a super high end private school, and some of their kids went to the school. Nice. Ricky the Dragon. Yeah, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Hell yeah. But a lot of them seem to conundrum. I don't know. Oxymoron. Little pickle. I don't know. Hashtag conundrum. I don't know. Words are hard. Words are hard. God damn it. You guys know that. But a lot of them live in Tampa too. As you guys know, I listen to morning radio I listen to radio out of Tampa, and they're always talking about Batista, John Cena, and all these other wrestlers and stuff that lived on X Pac. I mean, the Nasty Boys are still down there. Hogan's down there. Savage was down there before that's where he lived when he died. Goddamn, I can't think of his name. I can't think of his goddamn name. Homeboy that fell under the ring at the Royal Rumble. He does a ton of charity work and stuff down there as well. Scott Hall lived down there. I think big Kevin Nash lives down there. Not to mention all the guys in AEW live in that Jacksonville area as well. Jacksonville, Orlando, whatever, because that's just a quick drive. But like I said, it's just a form of entertainment. It don't hurt nothing. Everybody enjoys what they enjoy. I like wrestling. I know a lot of people like Yellowstone, and I've tried, and I'm gonna give it another go. I'm gonna give Yellowstone another go. Yeah, exactly. It is definitely best to live in a state where their income tax is nothing. They have no state tax in Florida. Yeah, that's why everybody wants to live in Florida. But we do need to take a real quick break, mainly because I have to do two things. I have to recycle beer and I have to go get a beer. So, but speaking of beer, before I play the next song, speaking of beer, we all know what beer does. It dehydrates us. And we should all have in the back of our minds, no matter what, how essential proper hydration is. And it's not just for, somebody that's working out all the time or training for a marathon or anything like that. It's literally a day-to-day, daily thing that we need to have in our lives. And our good friends over at Liquid IV, they know that proper functional hydration is essential, and they just so happen to be the number one powdered hydration brand in America. And as I've told you guys a million times, their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. I love the fact that Liquid IV, super convenient to literally take anywhere I go. I can take it to work. I can take it to the gym. I can just have it in my car. just in case, whatever the case may be. Not only that, but you're going to find a flavor you're going to like. I like the strawberry and the golden cherry are probably my two favorites so far. But you're going to find a flavor you like. Not only that, but they've also got Liquid IV for kids. And Liquid IV is way better for you than them freaking overpriced sports drinks that we all buy. Well, I don't buy them anymore, but you guys probably are because you're not listening to me. Well, listen to this. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water. It's going to hydrate you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It's got 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks and those overpriced sports drinks I just told you about. Yeah, those ones. And it's made with quality ingredients. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using our promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com. It's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. Simple as that. So what are you waiting for? Go now. Do it. It's Monday. Calm down, D-High. Come back Saturday. Or just hang out in the chat. Anyways, we'll go ahead and go to break. I've got a little bit of music for you guys. Oh, it is a cover of Papa Roach's Last Resort by Youth Never Dies and Project Vila. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my own bleeding. This is my last resort. Cut my life into pieces. I've reached my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. Do you even care if I die bleeding? Would it be wrong, would it be right? If I took my life tonight, chances are that I might
I don't know. To be honest with you.
Me either.
Really, since the person who's been sending me pictures the last week and a half.
I sent you 3,
Uh-huh.
and they've all been back and body related.
I understand. All right. And whoa, my desk is wee. I hope you don't get motion sickness because apparently I didn't slide my chair out far enough. And the great thing about my desk chair is, yes, it was free. And I found out why it was free after I got home. And that is, as soon as I get out of it, it rises up. And sometimes if I don't push it out far enough when I get out, my arms catch the end of my desk, and my desk goes up, and then it gets pulled away from the wall and everything else. It is a mess. Anyways, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense for the final hour, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. That was Youth Never Dies and Project Vila with their cover of Papa Roach's Last Resort. Not a bad song. Go ahead and check them out on YouTube. Show them some love, if you'd be so kind. I don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we have in the chat, there's always one. There's always one at the end of the day. There is always one, D-High. And I feel like you were here last week and we got rid of you because you're just terrible, bro. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, dude. And you play a lot of crappy games, that's for sure. But anyways, I don't believe the link in my description is for anything more than for StreamYard. It's a referral code. If anybody wants to use StreamYard to stream or to create podcasts, that's a referral code. So you can get a little bit of a discount. We're going to put StreamYard is going to put $10 in your pocket if you decide to use our referral code. That's all that is. And there's this guy. He comes in. It's Monday night. First and foremost, it's Monday night. The door is open to a very select few on Monday night. First thing he says, StreamYard link. No. You know your description link doesn't work. Again, it's a referral code for StreamYard. Why are you wasting people's time? Well, sir, much like I tell everybody else who hates on this show and shits on this show, A, why are you watching? And B, if you could do better, then do it. Because I just looked at your YouTube channel, and really the only thing you do is play video games. Then you come back. How's that help your show? Pissing people off. Well, I was on break. I'm sorry that pissed you off that I was playing music, but fucking deal with it. And now he says, what the fuck are you talking about? I never stream games. Moron. And I'm just here, just joining to hang out. Well, I mean, you streamed video games 2 years ago, and you've been on YouTube for like 11 plus years ago, because I just looked at your channel. Congratulations on your 50 followers and 11 plus years. So you can join and hang out, but you're going to hang out in the chatters box because it's Monday. We open the door on Saturdays, and then anybody and everybody's welcome to join us on Saturdays. Hence, Saturday nights, ODC, Open Door Challenge. Don't come in. And first and foremost, that's not going to get you on the show even on a Saturday. That attitude right there, that's going to get you booted from the show. And again, here we go. Let me educate you real quick, Goofy. I use StreamYard because my co-host and previous co-host, we were all from different states and different countries. Also, I use StreamYard because it allows me to go live on multiple platforms at the same time. Now, I don't need somebody that doesn't do a podcast or doesn't stream, apparently, tell me how to run a show. This is my private channel. Is there all of our YouTubes our private channel? At the end of the day, like it's not so private. I literally just looked at it. I'm just saying, it's Monday. There's very select few people who have an open door invitation on Mondays and Wednesdays. And you, unfortunately, are not one of them because I don't know who you are. Now, on Saturdays, everybody and anybody are welcome to join. Oh, and now we have, see, everybody trouble loser. Go ask mommy if your pizza rolls are done. And enjoy this. It's that easy. I can't stand goofy ass motherfuckers like that. Just like, what is, like, you have nothing better to do than come in and talk shit. Like, this is your whole life. This is what he does. He just finds live streams and talks shit. He's a fucking asshead. Man, if I wasn't goofing around with the dogs, I would join you. Well, man, if you wasn't goofing around with the dogs, all you'd have to do is let me know. And then you could join me. You are one of those select few who have the invite Mondays and Wednesdays. Again, I don't know this asshat from fucking Adam. Don't come in here with the first thing you say. Where's your stream link? Let me come in. We already had you in here once before. D high. Now I understand you were probably really high and really drunk, one of the two, and you don't remember. But you were garbage. And I told Jeff to cut you loose. And Jeff cut you loose. Just some ass clown talking shit. What's going on? Good evening. Good morning. Just some ass clown talking shit, talking like he knows better, which was fine and dandy until it's like, hey, you want some trouble, loser? What are you going to do? Tell me my address? Okay. Until you show up here. That means nothing. Bah. I can't remember if he was the one that did that or if he was the one that we cut free last time we did a Saturday show. But he has been up here once before and he was garbage. And just like his YouTube channel that's like 12 years old, it's garbage. Spoiler alert, Ohio is a stand your ground state. And if you don't know what that means, Google it. But anyways, yeah. Oh. I thought it was him last Saturday night. Yeah, I can't remember the guy who Peter bombed us was. Like I said, it was just like, oh, cool, come on in. Oh, you're out of here. That's a ding dong. Not a very impressive one at that. I feel like that was the guy from last Saturday night who was just in here. I'm looking at his channel. He joined in 2009. barely over 5,000 views. Well, like 151 subscribers, probably still more than us, but anyways. But like, it's just like gaming stuff. South Park, Elder Scrolls, Ark, DayZ, Little Nightmare. I mean, Anthem. I mean, like there's, and then there's some weird Russian stuff on here. Friday the 13th. Yeah, like I mean, he hasn't done anything in 2 years. No, either way. You, my good man, are irrelevant. Nobody cares. Yeah, I think that was him, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. I can't keep track of all these idiots. It's exactly. It's the entitlement at the end of the day. Like, damn, dude. Like, and then don't threaten me because, okay, worst case scenario. Then you have ass clowns like this that know this has been a staple for over 2 years and will go live at the exact same time. Remember when I was talking about supporting each other earlier, Benj? Yeah. I'm cool with the hate because at the end of the day, I'm just gonna make fun of you. You know what I mean? Like I'm just gonna make fun of you. I'm gonna go to your channel. I'm gonna look at your channel, and I'm gonna make fun of you and have fun with it. And if you don't like what we're doing, don't fucking watch. It's that easy. Like this is not rocket science. If you don't like, why are you watching it if you don't like it? I'm talking to you, lurkers, and I'm talking to everybody else who may stumble across this and go, "This guy's an asshole," and then you still watch me for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours at a time. I'm just saying. He's an elephant. Well, he's certainly. Was that his name? Not yet. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Not yet, but they're getting ready to. Right? Yeah, right. I mean, you can make fun of it all the time, but then just don't threaten. Like, don't fucking threaten me. She might need to go out. I don't know. Like, don't fucking threaten me because what are you gonna do at the end of the day? Again, spoiler alert: Ohio's a stand your ground state. Not really gonna work out as well as you think it is.
Come on, almost. Come on, almost. Come on.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah, Mister. He's an elephant.
Oh,
He's definitely an elephant. Elephant.
not last a day.
Yeah, we took it. I took it away from her.
That doesn't mean eat it.
Poking fun and talking shit is great. That's what we do here. That's what all we do is talk shit.
We put so much faith in you, Suze.
Yeah. Good old ribbon. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, we all do it. That's what we do here. I mean, you know, but don't take it to the next level because that's just stupid. You know, and I'm not really one to block and ban people, but like, dude, you said what you had to say. It wasn't working. You were failing miserably, and then you took it one step farther. And it's time to go. Poke, poke, pokety poke, 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 pokety poke. It's time to go the way of the dodo. Now you're extinct. But I'm sure he'll have more accounts and he'll be back. Because that's how people like that are. Like our lurker friends.
What are you doing in the hallway, Passionate?
Why do you even ask questions like that of that boy?
I don't know.
I was gonna say. Anyways, I'm waiting for this live notification. I think they're waiting until halftime of the American football game. But anyways, we're having such a good night too, damn it. We were having such a good night too, man. We were having good conversation. We had a good football conversation. First hour of the show. Got to talk about my potential new show. I'm looking forward to that. You know, one of my grand ideas that's still waiting to come to fruition. Just a lot of good conversation tonight. And then the special needs department had to come in. Count me in. I'd be down to watch that. I'd take part of it. Here's the only downfall, though. I have a tendency, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but I have a tendency to overindulge in beer. Yeah, a shiny little bit. You know what I mean? But I love the imported beers. And there are some craft beers that I like. And I'm learning the cigar game. So, if you did a show like that, I would definitely be into watch. So I could learn a little bit more about the cigar game. Now, beer, I'm already on that. There's a lot of things out there that I haven't tried, but I know about. But I would definitely be down to watch you do something with cigars so I could learn more about those. Yeah, Tony's bitch of a stalker was lurking in Rich's stream this morning. It is so creepy and weird. She never even bothers to say hi. It's rude. Just watching and spying. And you're the stalker. Does following him around everywhere like a lost puppy? It's like a goofy ass Canadian lost puppy. Or like craft beer. Well, no, I like craft beer too. I like craft beer and I like imported beer. Like I said, in my personal opinion, I'm not an expert. Just in my personal opinion, I think that Germany and Belgium have some of the best beer on the planet. I think they have the most flavorful, hoppiest, tastiest beer on the planet. That's just me. That's just my personal preference. Like, but I enjoy beers from all over the world. I will try them, but I like craft beer as well. Now I don't like the thick stouts and stuff like that. I can't do that. That's not my cup of tea. But I drink this because, dude, you know how expensive it would be if I was buying craft beers and imported beers and doing the show and drinking the amount of those that I drink of Miller Lite when I can literally get a 12 pack of 16-ounce cans for fucking $12. Or I can go to fucking PA and get a 30 pack for $20 at the beer distributor. I'm just saying. It's called beer economics, people. If you're going to be an alcoholic, you have to practice proper beer economics. More beer, less money, but still a good beer. And I'm not talking your rock gut shit, your Busch Latte drinkers. You guys don't even like that stuff. I'm going to continue to say that nobody likes Busch. You only drink it because you think it's popular and trendy and it makes you cool. It doesn't. It makes you look like a fucking simpleton. Sorry. I'm on a tangent. I'm just saying. 100% agree. I'm assuming he agrees about the German and Belgian beers. Would you do all that swanky sniffing and taste? No, fuck no. I'm just gonna open it. I'm gonna smell it. Oh, it smells good, and then I'm gonna drink it. I'm certainly not gonna fucking swirl it and sniff it. But I've got a super sniffer. Like a lot of times, Nikki and I will go to when we go to breweries. We'll get the flights, and she hands me her beer and says, "Smell that. What's in that?" And I can smell it and tell you everything is damn near everything that's in it without even looking at the cart. But I do like to take a little sip. Like I'm not going to take a big gulp. I like to take a little sip at first to get that flavor and everything like that. But after that, it's delicious. Yeah, right. Again, there's a reason, and this is a good beer. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Miller Lite. This is a fantastic beer. I think it tastes great. It's amazing ice cold. And if it gets a little, I'm not talking room temperature or lukewarm, but if it gets a little below freezing or a little above freezing, sorry, it's still a good beer to drink. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I've had 1,554 beers, and it's $14 a six pack. I don't know if I've ever had 1,554 beers. My German beer, I think it's Bitburger, is $18 for a 4-pack. And I'm like, the fuck, bro? I ain't drinking but one of these a night. Yo. I'm drinking one of these bitches a night. You drank those on our on the show on our show? Really? I'm not gonna lie, I get drunk a lot on our show. I don't remember, like usually if we do a 5-hour podcast, I don't remember like the last hour and a half until I rewatch it. On Saturdays, because I'm usually pre-gaming before we do the show, and then we do the show, and nobody likes booze. I'm sure there are a few million, Liz. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't like that particular booze. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have, but Busch Light beer is disgusting. There's only wine and bourbon thing. I don't drink wine. I don't like wine. I think wine's disgusting. I don't care who makes it. I don't care what the flavors are. I don't care if it's red or white or purple or green or yellow. It all tastes the same. It all has the same bitter fucking aftertaste. It's all disgusting. I can't drink wine. However, I have drank wine, and that is a different drunk. That is a different drunk feeling. This is a guy who's literally drank everything. It is a different drunk. But I don't drink a lot of liquor. I don't like the way liquor makes me feel. And I like to drink. So I'm not gonna, back in the day, even 5, 6, about 6, 7 years ago, I would drink a whole bottle of Jack Honey and a gallon of sweet tea. I just don't like liquor anymore. Yeah, I don't know anything about the bourbons and the scotches and that's not my forte. I buy a beer in Myrtle Beach, it's $14. Exactly. I mean, I only buy the German beers that I like. There's a couple of them. I can never remember the name of them, but I only buy those occasionally. It's very rare that I buy them at the end of the day. Just because they are so expensive, and I'm not gonna go buy a 6-pack and drink it in one night. I might have one or two. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, that was what day was that? That was Wednesday, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Wednesday night. I was up, but the show was way longer than I thought it was going to be. I didn't have any idea what you were drinking. I gotta be 100% honest with you. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I know Nikki had friends from work in there. And, I mean, I wasn't. Well, I mean, yeah, no, I wasn't. I was feeling pretty good. Dry red is great. I can't drink wet wine. Could be. I don't know what the hell the difference is between a dry or a wet wine. I don't know anything about wine, man. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I don't know shit about shit when it comes to wine. I just think it all tastes the fucking same. At the end of the day, it all has that same bitter, gross aftertaste. I'm just saying. Just my opinion. Again, just my opinion. I'm no expert. I don't know. I might not even know what the fuck I'm talking about at the end of the day. What the hell do I know? You know? I mean, I would just assume that all wine is wet. I mean, it's a liquid. Maybe it's wine. I don't know. You could say dry wine, and for all I know, it's a goddamn powder that you dip a fucking piece of cheese in. Remember that candy? What the hell is that candy called? Oh fuck! What's that goddamn candy called? It came with like the little stick, and then I had all the little sugar packs in it, and you like dipped it in there, and then you would suck the sugar off of it essentially until the stick got down so small, and then you would eat that, and then you would dip what was left in it. What's Cash?
I was gonna ask you because I was gonna come ask you what you knew about the game.
What I knew about the game? Why do you know something I don't know?
No, I was just gonna ask you if you like one of the teams.
Oh, not really. You watching wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why he's laid in his bedroom watching TV. He's watching wrestling on his phone. Sherbert. Sherbert's an ice cream. Or it's not an ice cream, but you know what I mean. Orange sherbet is amazing. Oh, man. Y'all ever had orange pops? The orange creamsicles? Easy like. Easy like. It's a popsicle. They got the orange ice cream or the orange popsicle on the outside and the white and the ice cream on the inside. Sherbet? Like Dusty Spunk. It's like Dusty Spunk wine. Oh, Dusty Spunk wine for you. No, there's sherbet. What is sherbet? Sherbet versus sorbet. What is the difference between sorbet and sherbet? And why is it sherbet and sorbet when they both end in BET? Well, I would think it would be sorbet and sherbet. Anywho. Oh, sherbet is made with dairy and sorbet is not. But they're still a frozen delicacy. I'm just saying. Maybe it's different in your neck of the world. They're basically the same. Sherbet has a small amount of, and I could be saying sherbet wrong. It's probably sherbet or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. Has a small amount of dairy in it, and sorbet has none. It's probably sorbet. YOLO. Right, Jeeves? Right, dude? What the hell is the name of that goddamn candy? What is the name of the candy that comes with the stick that you dip into the sugar flavor? Fun Dip. I'm a fucking idiot, y'all. There's something so goddamn simple. The most simplest thing on the planet. It's called Fun Dip. It's called Fun Dip. I've known some ladies we called Fun Dip back in the day. I don't know how well you guys can see this, and I'm not very good like Jeff is about putting stuff up on the screen, but there you go. You can see that right there. Fun dip. Got them little sticks, and then you got the different flavored sugar and stuff like that. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? Look at that. I like orange pops. They had the cardboard around them. Oh, yeah, the push pops. The push pops. Yeah, those are good too. Those are good too. No, the orange creamsicles or dreamsicles sometimes was like a popsicle, but then it had this vanilla ice, like vanilla ice cream type stuff inside. Anyways, apparently Snoop Dogg has his own brand of ice cream now, and he has this orange dream. You can get it at Walmart. It it's literally those ice cream or those popsicles, but like mooshed up and put into an ice cream container. Nikki got it for me one time because they're my favorite. Those popsicles. And she's like, try this and let me know what you think. It's like a little piece of heaven every goddamn bite. And if you let it melt down a little bit so you can stir it up, you stir everything. Oh my God. It's fucking heaven. Heaven. Every single bite is like heaven. Fun Dip was great. Shit was cocaine for kids in the 80s. And you ain't wrong. 80s and 90s, bro. That's what I was talking about. The Fun Dip, man. Oh, for fuck's sakes, links don't work here. I fired all the links ever since Zelda. Fuck Link. The kids and Nikki like Funyuns. Funyuns aren't too bad. Ooh, ring pops. Ring pops are good too. How many girls did y'all propose to when you were little kids and give them a little ring pop on their fingers, huh? I'm guilty. My little elementary school girlfriend. Will you marry me? Ring pop on her finger. Yeah, I'll marry you. Probably should have been married like 30 times at this point. It was called Dip Dab here, and I'm telling you, we're not talking about your crazy country. We're talking about America, where things are done properly. No, I'm just kidding. Was it a Frozen? Were Dip Dabs frozen? Oh my. Well, you guys have heard of Elf on a Shelf, but have you heard of Snoop on a Stoop? That is a real thing. And we're contemplating buying one just because it is a Snoop dog that is shaped. It's got Snoop's head, but it's shaped like an elf on a shelf. And it's called Snoop on a Stoop. And Walmart has them, and I want to go get one. What's going on, Jarvis? The Jaravici podcast is hanging out with us. What's going on, buddy? How'd your gaming stream go, brother? Sorry I couldn't stay longer. Glad for you to join me over there. Yeah, right. Nice of you to join us. No, he was actually he was playing fucking Resident Evil earlier. He started about I don't know about 10, 15 minutes before the show started, so I popped in there until I hit the music and hung out with him and chit chatted with him for a few minutes. Calypso, those were called here. What were called Calypsos? Since when do you sleep? I swear to God, you. I know. I was the same way years. I'm feeling the same way right now. I have not slept but like 3, maybe 4 hours since Friday, but that's neither here nor there. Last night was the worst night so far. Oh my God. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But I mean, you literally live off of like an hour or two of sleep and caffeine. Resident Evil Village. Thank you. I knew it was one. Pretty good. Nice. I wish I could have stayed longer, man. but I had to start this here show. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Huh. I understand that I'm leaving. I clicked the button so I could fucking leave. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I wasn't disagreeing with you. I just ours is literally like an ice cream over here. Anywho, damn. It's like an ice cream treat over here. It's like an ice cream treat. Yep, I like the ice cream. I was lurking this morning. I just was just kind of out of it. Our buddy fireman Rich, who popped in here Wednesday night with us, he was doing his. He's been rocking out 2 hour shows like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays now, which is nice for me. I mean, I don't know how he feels about them, but it's nice for me because I actually get to see him live. But I was lurking my ass off today. I just didn't have it in me to chat. I gotta be honest with you. I didn't even have it in me to do this show tonight. I gotta be honest with you with that too. I had no intention. I mean, I wanted to do a show, but I just didn't. Yeah. Once I started though, and I was okay, but uh, yeah, it's just one of those. It's one of those days. Well, it's a powder there, but it's a frozen delicacy here. I just sent you our sherbet, just a picture of it or whatever. Lady doesn't sleep. She's just always saying she gets restless legs. Yeah, well, same shit. Exactly. Well, everybody should be more like America because, duh, we're the greatest. It's obvious. I mean, come on. You stalker. Well, nobody called me out on it, so I was just minding my own lurker ass business, just lurking away. Nobody called me out on it until I left and I was at work and I was like, oh yeah, I was. I won't say who called me out on it, but her name rhymes with Schmeggy Bailey Beatty. And then I pop back in. Hashtag restless leggy syndrome. Yeah, then I popped back in for a few minutes right as they were ending the show. And I was like, oh, well, I was going to say hi, but too late. I just, I love Rich to death. And I just feel like, and I, and part of the reason why I don't jump up all the time either. You know, I'll come up once a week if I can, or, whatever. But I just feel like he's starting to get taken advantage of a little bit. I, you know what I mean? And that I don't, that I don't like, that I don't care for at the end of the day. And I don't, and I don't want to like feel like I'm doing the same, like I know he asks all the time and he puts it out there for people to come up and join him, but I was like, I don't want to overstay my welcome. I enjoy popping in when I can and hanging out for a few minutes. And I feel like it's the only time Rich gets an intelligent football conversation. is when he talks to me. So. And Rich does a really good job on his own. Like he doesn't need anybody. He does a really good job on his own. I dread doing this show every Monday on my own. I got to be honest with you guys. I dread doing this show every Monday on my own. I know not every week am I not looking forward. Like today, I just wasn't feeling it. But we hadn't done a show since Wednesday. I didn't really want to go a whole week without a show. Um, I got stuff going on. Um, been a little off the last few days. Anyways, so I just wasn't feeling it. And but once the music kicked in and I was kind of getting myself into podcast mode, I was like, all right, here we go. Let's rock this bad boy out. And at first I was like, I'm just gonna do an hour. I'm just gonna do like an hour and talk a little football and then get the hell out of Dodge. And then I came back from break and we played why do I keep saying we? I played Breath of My Leaves tonight. So I was talking about them, and then that put me on the conversation about I don't want to do the Glick show as a talk show anymore. I've wanted to do a music show for a long time, and talking to a few different people and talking to some of the bands and whatnot, it started kind of leaning me towards the idea of maybe it's not such a bad idea. And Nikki saying that she thinks that there it is. There's a live notification I was waiting for. Again, preach support, but you don't support. So that kind of got me going and rolling. And of course, Benj in the chat and Golf Hawk was here for a little bit. I just got to get Benji to be like, all right, look, dude, I'm free on Monday nights. I'll make myself free and just make Benji my new co-host. Jeeves was here, a few people here. So we were able to get conversation going and rolling and keep it rolling. And I started feeling better. But I feel so weird trying to do a show on my own. Like I've gotten so used and so comfortable with having Jeff or somebody here. So now that I'm doing it on my own, it's just it's fucking Monday again. Here we go. But I always have fun. I feel like the guest stars derails the actual content. Yeah, to a certain degree. I think I love Rich, and I have no critiques for what Rich does. Such a good show in the morning, doing his thing. It's a new thing for him, and he enjoys it, which is cool. And he likes having somebody to come up for, he doesn't expect anybody to stay up more than a couple minutes, whatever the case may be. But I think some people are starting to take advantage of it and take advantage of him. And I don't like that because that does take away from Rich's content, what Rich's product is, what Rich does, because he is such a nice guy and he's going to adapt like I do. He's going to adapt and roll with the punches to a certain degree. I have noticed that. Except when I show up, because I'm a numbers generator type of guy. I'm just saying. I mean, look at his face. Look at his face. Listen to this voice. Look at that beard. I mean, I generate numbers. I'm just kidding. Anytime, man. I mean, when I do the show, anytime, I mean, we got to figure out a way that you and I can communicate. I'm still not in Discord yet. I might have to just break down and Nikki said that I could use one of her email accounts. I might have to break down and do that if I cannot use our podcast page account. I might have to do that, or I might have to see if I can get into my old account somehow and just change everything and then give everybody that information for the Discord account. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. But okay, anytime you're available, man. I don't want you to feel pressured or anything like that. But Monday nights, well, all you have to do is say the word. Monday, Wednesdays, or Saturdays. I'm anxiously anticipating Connor getting all his stuff situated. Because when that happens, Connor already said Connor and I have already talked. He's 100% a full-time member of the show. Not that takes away from anybody else, or you, Benj, for that matter. Connor's just somebody that's he's wanted to be on the show since Jump Street. He just hasn't been able to. I think so too. I like Benj, and I feel like a lot of times when Benj comes in, it's like crazy. We're like already in sixth gear, and it's just full on anarchy. I mean, nobody really needs Belt Kings fantasy football twice on Monday or twice on Sunday, and again on Monday during the Monday night football game, because you can only talk about the same shit for so many times. I didn't get my 10,000 cheers. I need a discount.
Night.
Good night, buddy. Love you. Is Austin still there in the living room?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Bring me a beer, please. Discord. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm working on that. I am working on, I was going to say discount. I mean, I have a discount. LiquidIV.com, W Energy, Zencaster, Words Are Hard, discounts, 20%, 30%. I don't know what W offers, to be honest with you guys. I don't know. I get a certain amount because they're a sponsor, so they give their affiliates or whatever a different code. But I don't know what the hell you guys save. I don't know. I just know you save some money. No, it's not. Because we got to remember, I just did it last week. So, I mean, I'm literally in the second week right now. Thanks. Actually, I got to go recycle some beer. So, enjoy just a little sample of Breath of My Leaves one more time. I got to go recycle beer. I'll be right back.
My harmony, my deepest friend. I wish you well, but all we've been. And easy out, my darkest hour. The time is right for your devour. The darkest of my melodies. I wanna be.
That's still my jam. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Anyways, yeah, so we are actually in that second week of that 14-day period. And I don't know if it's 14 business days or if it's 14 actual days or what it is. So I'm still playing the waiting game. I literally checked it today. So I am. I like that song. It's got a good little. I mean, like I said, the only critique I had was, where's it at? Come on, get a goddamn drop. Give me a motherfucking drop. Benji said you are very kind. Restless leggy syndrome. What's going on, lurkers? How y'all doing? Appreciate you lurking. Appreciate you. Mean it. If a couple people are lurking that I think are lurking, you better run away because go get your stalker on somewhere else because your boy's currently live. Wouldn't want you to miss any of it. What part's funny? Me shouting at the lurkers or the hey, we're gonna build you up, and bring you back down. Build you up. I was like, damn, man, that's the only flaw in this fucking song, man. Such a great song. Killing me, Smalls. I don't know. Probably Facebook. Probably a little bit of Twitch. I can't tell. Hold on a second. Um, They all run away as soon as I shout them out. Probably they're probably on Facebook tonight. A couple lurkers on Twitch. Actually, that's the other thing that kills me. Like, the hell I am. Now Tony's just doing fantasy belt kings by himself. Like, restless leggy syndrome, but all of it. It's all. Well, that's because I'm fucking hilarious. Duh. I was gonna say, tell me you're an egomaniac without telling me you're an egomaniac. Oh wait, you're doing a show by yourself. Never mind. Hello. Raise your hand if you're that guy. I think certain people have sussed out that you can see them lurking on Twitch. I think so too. But I don't think they care. Yeah, on YouTube. This is a regularly scheduled program, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not an egotistical maniac. Not. I don't have ego in any way, shape, and or form, or anything. I'm perfectly normal. My ego is perfectly in check. I'm just saying. I really got to do something with this belt, but I mean, like, it's a damn shame that everything else around the outside came off, and the only thing that stuck was, I mean, not a damn shame because the logo looks great, but it's just like, oh, like that part's worked out perfect. I just need to use like something around here. But I got to shout out Trophy Smack because they did replace this belt 100% free and tell me to keep this belt. So I essentially got two belts for the price of one. But anywho. I'm just saying, regularly scheduled programming. I tried to save it because I realized that there's some of us that do shows solo, but they're scheduled. We don't just randomly do the, like, I mean, you already did this twice yesterday. What more is there to talk about? We can talk about tonight's game? Okay. I'm just saying. Leggy does it. It's fucking funny as hell. And I think when she does, then they jump to other platforms. I wish I could click on it and see who's viewing. Like, you know, for instance, both of you guys are on YouTube right now. I was just on YouTube and it said 0 viewers, but both of you guys are there. So, you know. I think that's just a shitty thing to do at the end of the day. You know, unless like, you know, like, if like you already have your show established and you know these are these are the days you stream. Like, I felt bad when we started the show because a very good friend of mine, Kevin Hawley, was doing the Kevin Hawley show on Wednesday nights. But he was doing his show at 9, and we originally started doing our show at 6, and we were only doing 2 hours at that time. And I was like, all right, same day, different times. And then even when we went to 7, we were still ending around 9-ish. And at that time, we were actually staying on schedule. We were doing, and then even when we bumped up to 3 hours, we only cut into the first hour of Kevin's show. And I told Kevin, I said, if you want me to, we'll drop to 2 hours on Wednesday. And he's like, no, dude. He said, don't worry about that. But unfortunately, Wednesday was the only day that worked for us when we started the show. But I reached out to Kevin and said, hey, man, we're going to do my show on Wednesdays, but our show starts at 6. So we're going to try not to interfere with your show. But to randomly pop up at the same time, somebody else's, especially somebody that you claim. Like I wouldn't see you or Jeeves or Benji live and go, you know what, I'm going to go live right now. Not unless I'm watching Benji play a game and Benji's like, go live and let's get on Call of Duty together. That's a whole different story. But to just randomly pop up and not do anything, I mean, essentially. But again, in 2.5 years, Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, we're locked in. We're locked in. 7 o'clock, we're locked in. We're doing at least 3. But I do. So, yeah, exactly. See, I'll talk about platforms, and I haven't a clue what others there are. I'm just not into. Well, like Twitch. I'm only on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook as far as the live streams go. I don't do Twitter anymore. Not until they bring Periscope or whatever version of Periscope they're going to bring back. When they bring that back, I'm getting off of Facebook, and I'm going back to X, man. If I can do a live version and multi-platform it off of here, I'm going back to X with Periscope or whatever they're going to call it when they bring it back. But that's all. I mean, that's just live streaming. I don't live stream anywhere else. Like some of these other apps, I've heard Tony and Ted and Rich talk about like a bunch of other live streaming apps that I know nothing about. I never even looked at them in the Google store. You've done it once. You probably got a little too amped up on maple syrup. I understand, you crazy Canuck. I understand. It happens. It happens. Oh, Jeeves. Bathurst does it to people all the time. And Bathurst is nobody special. This mother goofy ass fraud. This goofy ass fake son of a bitch. I am all friendly and I encourage positivity, but then I'm going to fucking cause problems every chance. Get the fuck out of here. And who the hell invites a goofy ass Canadian to talk American football? I've told you a million times I don't care because you've been doing this a lot longer than I have. And that's an established actual gig for you. I personally don't care. And if anybody else has got a problem with, tell them they can come on here and say something. I'll give them an old fashioned virtual kung fu Judy chop. Whatever. I love you, little buddy. One day I'm gonna go kidnap Jeff from Cancun and then come to Canada and kidnap Jeeves just so I can make them both ride in the back seat and booster seats. Exactly, and that's the biggest thing. I mean, and this is a group of people that talks about, oh, we should all support each other. Everybody should support each other. Everybody should be supporting each other. Da, 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 da. I've given more support to this group of people than they have ever given to me. I've just recently stopped giving support to these people because it's dog shit. I mean, there's been people that I know were coming up, like, when I was first starting to do the Glick show, the solo show, before I was doing this show by myself on Mondays. And I was like, I'm going to do it on Thursdays because that's really the only day that works for me. Nikki was at work and everything like that. I'm not going to start it until 8 o'clock. But I made sure that I didn't go any more than an hour and a half, not to interfere with anybody else that I know who does different things. Um, it's just respect at the end of the day. Like, damn. Bet. Exactly. And that's why I at least try to, if all else, I at least try to come in and say hi. Like the other day, I think I was in your stream and I was kind of quiet, but I had work to do at work. So I just had my phone sitting on the counter where I was working at, and just to leave it up there to give you that number and to help, to support you. And then when I could chime in, I would chime in, you know what I mean? But I was actually working. It's not that fucking hard. And I share people's stuff out. I mean, I know you're not on X or anything like that or Facebook, but I put your stuff on Twitter and Facebook. You know, that way our followers can find you. It's not that hard. All the time. You talk about somebody being an egomaniac and on a fucking high horse. Since day one, since the first time I ever seen him, on a fucking a legend in his own goddamn mind. Toxic positivity for sure. Yeah. Where's my 10,000 fucking cheers? I'm just wondering. Where's mine? Agreed. That person doesn't even have their notifications switched on. Yeah. I got chewed out one night on my show because Nonsensical Nonsense. I hope you're still praying for me, you goofy bastard. It was like, why don't you ever come into my lives? And I was like, dude, I'm not getting the notifications, but I'm in. I always comment all your reels and on all your reels and all your your content that you put up. I listen to it. I comment on it. I like it. I try to, I don't share it all the time, but I do hit the occasional share button. I got to be honest with you. And I think it was one of the reasons he got mad at me. But his content wasn't that great, but I still supported it. But also, I'm not going to be that guy who puts shitty content on my social media. And I know that's just my personal opinion, but it's not just my personal opinion because a lot of people from that listen to this show have gone and listened to his show and have said the same thing. So, Agreed. Agreed, Binge. Agreed, Jeeves. No, I unfortunately was not there today. Again, the last few days have been kind of weird for me. I've just been off. I haven't slept much the last 4 days. So it's just been, and it's just one of those things. I'll be fine. I'll work through it. I'll be all right. But it's just, yeah, just a little blah, kind of out there. So I kind of, I honestly, I didn't even listen much to the Bone like I usually do, the radio station out of Tampa. I just got laser focused on mundane, stupid tasks, at work, just to kind of clear my mind. So, like I said, typically I am, and I always appreciate you shouting us out, man. But it's all about creating a facade. How's your facade going these days? Being like other people. They care more about what virtual strangers think than those that are supposed to be closest to. Hmm. No, people like that don't exist, do they? Are you sure? You mean being fake online. I tell people this all the time. I promise you guys, if you ever met me in real life, what you see on this show is 100% what you're going to get in real life. I only know how to be me. I don't know how to be anybody else. Talking to sleep. Because who's still here? Hashtag restless leggy syndrome. Jean-Luc Foucault. Foucault. Foucault me? No, Foucault you. Listen to this guy. Easy. Jimmy Rizzo. Come back Saturday night there. Kimusabi. Open door challenge on Saturday nights. You are welcome to join on Saturday nights. Not towards the end of the show on a Monday. Monday, it's all about me. It's all about me. We're here to feed my ego, okay? Let me have my one night of the week, all right, Jimmy? Oh, poor Jimmy. He's a sensitive little ninny. No, I'm just kidding. No, Jimmy, we do Saturday nights. We do open door challenge. Anybody and everybody's welcome to pop up and join us. We do put the StreamYard link in the comments, and all you gotta do is click on it and pop in and say hi. You can hang out as long as you want, or as long as we want you to. Just be cool and have fun. Don't be a douche. Yeah. No, this is a different dude. This guy actually has a legitimate amount of followers, and looks like oh, nice. He's got a podcast. Well, you got a fancy ass studio, man. I like your studio, bro. It's all lit up and shit. Don't let certain people see them neon lights, because I learned on Haps that there was like one guy who created the neon lights in the background. And you better not have neon lights in the background, otherwise he'll get all butthurt. I'm just saying. This is a legitimate streamer, legitimate podcaster. So I'm going to subscribe to you just because I want to check your stuff out, Jimmy. And I don't want to forget. But some people do. Some people are just here to get attention. I don't know why this guy would come into my stream. If some bitch had over 3,000 goddamn followers, it's like a few hundred views a video, man. Like, be a dick in my life. At least if you want to be a dick, do it on Saturdays when you can bring your dumb ass up here. At the end of the day, he said, "This is real. Holy shit!" I thought he was listening to a replay. He might be a little bit older. I don't know anything about the guy, but as we all know, old people in technology, not always the two best things in the world. But Jimmy, you are welcome to join us Saturday night if you'd like. I want to check out your show. Attention seeking much? No, definitely not the same dude as before. But anywho, bunch of goofy sons of bitches. I mean, there is that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm no expert. I literally just looked at the guy's channel. And I've seen he's got a healthy amount of followers. He's got a really cool looking studio. He clearly does the show. I subscribe to him so that I can find him easier. And I'm going to check it out. Who knows? The guy might be the real deal. Or he just might be some weird goofball in a dark room with neon lights. I don't know. I mean, not like I'm any better. I'm just some weird douchebag in my bedroom, hanging out, talking to the interwebs. I got rid of my neon lights. I did have a couple neon lights. I had bar lights or beer lights. that I got from a buddy of mine who owned a bar down in Charleston. But you know, I don't know. I'll check them out. Hell, who knows? Might be good. But I guarantee you this much: if I catch a if I happen to catch a show live or whatever, I won't be a guy who goes up in there and you know make a goofy ass comment and then tell me to post a StreamYard. Not my cup of tea. It's not my bag, baby. Like, is that a thing on YouTube? Because I've been realizing it and seeing it a lot more lately, where people just jump in and the first comment they said, post a StreamYard. Like, are you really that high on yourself that you think you can just go into any podcast and tell them to drop their StreamYard or any live stream and tell them to drop their link and they're just going to do it for you? I don't think I could ever imagine being like that. Now, if I'm in the comments and I'm having a good time and you're having a good time hanging out with me in the comments, that's how it happened to Binge. I was like, yo, Binge, you want to come up sometime? Binge has been up here a few times, but he's good in the comments. He's good on the show. But he's always been cool. Like, who the hell are you to think that you're just going to jump in instantly and somebody's going to drop your StreamYard link? Like, damn. Like, you really do feel yourself. Calm the fuck down, Trump. Like the open. You should go to his chat and say the same thing he just did. Oh, I'm going to. Trust me. I subscribe to him. I turned them notifications on. Let me catch his goofy ass live. Who is this guy? Oh, listen to this guy. It's Jimmy Rizzo, huh? Fucking forget about it, eh? Drop the StreamYard link, huh? What's the matter with you? Oh, you know I'm petty as shit. First and foremost, I'm petty, goddamn Betty all day. Neon lights shimmer, neon. Like an open sign. I wonder if I still have my open sign. That was the one neon sign that I still had. It was a big ass fucking open sign. I should look and see if I have that for Saturday nights. I could literally put it right behind me. I didn't say you'd do that, Jeeves, but you're welcome to. You know that. Well, because so on YouTube, I think it's down in the description. There's a StreamYard link. That StreamYard link is not to come on the show. That StreamYard link is actually a referral code. So it is our referral code. So if you click on it and you go to StreamYard, and sign up through that referral link, you're going to get $10 from StreamYard. And then we get a kickback once they spend X amount of dollars. So, yeah, I didn't know I had a referral code until tonight, but apparently, Nonsensical Nonsense has a referral code on StreamYard as well. It's where you guys are going to get $10 if you go to StreamYard and sign up, and then after your first $25 that you spend, I get $25. So I don't know. I didn't know that was even a thing. I really didn't until tonight. So that I clicked on that, so that link is in the description on Facebook and YouTube and what. I don't know if it's on Twitch or not. So, plus I think most people know. Forget about it, easy. Forget about it, essay. Forget about it, essay. You want to fucking dance with me, Holmes? Ordole, vato. Where's Brian at when you need him to lose his mind? But yeah, we don't have a StreamYard watermark. I pay for my StreamYard, so we don't have a StreamYard watermark like the Restream and stuff like that comes up. I know you can do the same thing on Restream. You can get a paid account and that watermark goes away, but I think that's a dead giveaway. The dating show. What? I didn't know you had a dating show. You have a watermark or a referral code? I think it's 23, 24. I pay monthly. Yeah, I pay monthly. I could pay yearly. It'd be a lot cheaper. And not a lot cheaper. It'd probably save me like $60 or something like that. I don't know. But I pay monthly. I think it's 23 or 24. I don't know. I don't even look at it anymore. To be honest with you, it comes out on the same date every month. It's on auto pay, so I don't care. I mean, we had to. We had to at the end of the day. Again, that's another one of those things that just irritate the shit out of me. Like, you know how much I'm putting out a year for this goddamn show for the last 2.5 years? No help, nothing. Mister, I'm getting. I had two of them in my ear. Goddamn Jeff with his 10 figures a year never was offered to help. Mister getting fucking money from everybody and their mama never offered once to help, but they want a kickback when we start making money. Not so much Jeff's, the other person. Like, you want a kickback? Well, let me fucking recoup some of the money I've lost. Let me get into positive first, and then we can talk about money. Damn. I didn't know that. Well, I didn't. We didn't know each other back then. Nice for like a year. If you pay by the year, or is it just for? Yeah, I'm gonna save money if I buy it yearly. I just unfortunately have never had the money up front to pay for it yearly, so I just do it monthly. It's not that big a deal. It's no sweat off my balls at the end of the day. At the end of the day. Oh, look at you doing a little self promotion on my show. My show. I'm gonna leave it up there. What's your code? What's your code? Yeah, it's like 10:30. Barely over. I mean, I could do the same show twice in one day, and then a second day. What's your code? And where are you talking about? Oh, well, Jesus. I thought you were talking about yourself. I was going to say, go ahead and put your code and stuff out. I had no idea StreamYard was half off right now. Just go click on the link. I don't know. I didn't even know I had a referral code. I don't even know what my referral code is. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't know what the hell it is. Just click on the link in the goddamn description. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're all the way on the fucking west side of Cantonadia. It was requested. It's a pretty boring game. This is not the game I expected it was going to be. I would have null and voided the request just based off of how boring the game is. I had it on, but I turned it off. Bearded shit. Dude, I don't know, bloody code. If anyone wants it, I'll send it to them. Yeah, just click the link in the fucking description if you want the goddamn code. I don't know. It's not words or hearts, so I don't fucking know. West Coast. West side is the least side. East side is the B side. Ooh. Creator code Bearded Champ. Nice. I like that. Bearded Champ. Welcome back, mother sucker. To do the two shows I did outside of the normal, bro. You did the last couple Sundays, last 2 or 3 Sundays. You've done a post show thing. Last what, 2 or 3 Sundays? I think so. Am I right? Or am I wrong? You're allowed to have your own mind and not do what others. No, he's not. I got a frog in my throat. Pizza Hut for Din Din. We had Mama made homemade garlic bread pizza, little personal garlic bread pizzas. I'm still burping it up. You know, I tell people when they request shit of me, suck it, motherfuckers. I don't do requests. Do I look like Casey motherfucking Kasem? I'm just kidding. I do 3 shows a week. Do you really think people are requesting more of me? No, they were really good. They were really good. I'm looking forward to tomorrow night's dinner. That's what I'm looking forward to. I just hope I can actually eat. Ever since I ended up in the hospital, y'all check. Ever since I was in the hospital, like we went to this place called Blackout Burger Friday night, and they have so they got their menu, but then they've got like a little bingo card thing, and you can build your own burger. And they had a bison burger on the menu, and I was like, I don't really like anything that's on it. And Nikki's like, you can build your own burger because she's been there. We were in her hometown. I was like, oh, cool. So I'm over there, and I'm like, bison, pretzel bun. I'm filling in all the blanks. And then they start making fun of me because they're like, looks like he's playing a game over there. I'm like, leave me alone. I'm building my own burger, getting all my goodies on there. That burger I used to be able to put one of them. I ate like half of it. I was stuffed. And Saturday we went to this Mexican restaurant that they love. They've been going there for years for a parents' anniversary. And I got it's called an OG Classic, but it's shrimp, chicken, steak, stir fried veggies, or not stir fried, but like veggies, and it's served on rice. I ate like half of that. I was done. Even tonight, I had 2 pieces of the garlic bread pizza. I just haven't been eating much. I don't know. I get full quick, but then I get hungry again. She said ever. I mean, dude, I love Korean food, man. Got to have some Korean fried chicken. Like, I love Korean food. I used to have a customer of mine now at a Korean restaurant. Mwah. Delish. When did you ever? Deflection. Posterized. On my way. Shall I drop the link? Oh, Glick's about to become Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil, my Glick. Dr. Phil Glick. Shit, I'm the last person to be sure giving anybody any type of relationship advice. I don't fucking know what the hell I'm doing. Literally just fucking winging this shit. My whole entire life. It was like that scene from Yellowstone with Rip. Well, figure we just fucking wing it. I don't love anything. I'm just making my own jokes. I'm not even paying any attention. I'm just making my own jokes. Don't mind me. I was just gonna get my Dr. Phil Glick on. Jeez. Cash me outside. How about that? New segment. You having relationship problems? Are you going through it with your significant other? Join me Monday night for Feels My Glick. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing in life. Nobody should ever listen to me when it comes to personal advice. I just wing it and I know it works. Like, I don't know how I know what works and what doesn't work. It's trial and error. Well, fucking Thomas Edison or Thomas Jefferson or whoever it was that invented electricity. Oh, fucking just took kites out there and kept getting electrocuted until he figured it out. That's me with life. That's what she said. Jeez. Well, recap. That's what she said. Dude, could you imagine if I was counseling folks, Brian? That's going to be a Patreon channel. I have the Nonsensical Nonsense Patreon channel. If I start counseling motherfuckers, that's going on Patreon. I'm making you sons of bitches pay for that. You're not getting that shit for free, especially if they listen to me. Now, I do give out some good advice from time to time. You know, I just feel like a lot of times, a lot of the problems that we run into in life is that we're doing the same shit time and time again. We're like a dog in the backyard chasing our tail. We're doing the same song and dance, whether it be with work or relationship or personal. We're just, nothing's getting better, but we ain't doing nothing to fix it. At the end of the day, I ain't no expert, but I do the same thing. Yeah, fuck it. And I'll tell people that. I just wing it. Yeah, I just wing it. Like, fuck it. I made it this far. Beer counseling, beer advice. Look, I got beer economics. You guys can join me if you'd like. I'll be at the Hyatt next month. It's a 3-day course in beer economics for an easy payment of $115.95. Not one easy payment, but 4 easy payments of $115.95. I will teach you everything you need to know about beer economics, including what beer economics are. If you join me the following weekend for 3 easy payments of $125.95, I'll be teaching a course in beer advice. Listen here, Mexican. Keep talking. Good advice comes between beers 3 and 8. After 8 beers, the real truth comes. Benj, if that ain't, that's a goddamn first gold star of a Monday night. That ain't the first goddamn gold star of the fucking night. Actually, usually the advice comes out between 3 beers 3 and 5 for me. After 5, the cold hard truth starts smacking you in the fucking mouth. I got to be 100% honest, man. I got to keep it real. Sissy ass Lightbeard. Again, the amount of alcohol that I drink is still 4 times the amount of what you could drink. And 3 of your freaking I'm fancy bourbon drinker. I'm just saying. Raging alcoholic, occasional drinker. Difference. A difference. No, but that is on my agenda. As soon as I have room. I don't have room right now, but as soon as I have room and I have a place, I will venture into that world. I think that'd be really cool to brew my own beer. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I don't know how it's going to taste, but I think it'd be really cool to do at the end of the day. Restless leggy syndrome. Busy day tomorrow. Have you ever had? I don't like pecans or pecans. I don't know how you guys say it, and I don't really care. I don't. have a preference. Sometimes I say pecans, sometimes I say pecans. I'm not going to go down that street. I'm not going to argue with you about it. Now, I will argue with you about tomatoes because it's tomato, not tomato. I will argue with you about pop and soda because it's pop. It's not fucking soda. And if you say potatoes, I'll punch you in the fucking face. And it's debris, not debris. Also, punchable offense if you say debris. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Again, Brian, anytime, I will gladly accept a drinking challenge from you. And I guarantee you, if you do the math, I will consume 4 times, maybe 5 times the alcohol that you consume before you pass out. Good night, lady. She says, Guinness is motor oil, bro. That's a weird flex. I drink motor oil. Okay. I drink imported beers. I don't know where we're going with this. Like actual imported beers, not fake Irish beers. I don't drink Irish beers. I like German and Belgian beers. I drink craft beers too. I don't like stouts though. I don't like stouts. I don't like thick beers. I don't like heavy beers. I don't like Sam Adams. Yeah, I don't like that thick beer stuff. That's just a personal preference. But I do love. We were talking about that earlier. I do love. I do love a good German or Belgian beer. English have weird beers. Some of them are pretty good though. Pecan. Diggy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't care. I'm not gonna have that argument with you. I don't care who says it. I don't care how you say pecan or pecan. I don't care. It's a personal preference thing, I think. I don't know. I don't know if there's any really wrong or right way to say it. I think it's just dialect, where you're from at the end of the day, correct? Shut up, Tony. Shut the fuck up, Tony. It's fucking pop. Goddamn delinquent. So, Brian, you're a fucking degenerate too. It's fucking pop. There's a special place in hell for people like you. Same place right next to the people who put pineapple on their pizzas. Pat Tato, Jeeves. See, now you're just being an ass. Jeeves is just fucking with me because I was making fun of him for being Cantonesian earlier. Pat Tato, potato. It's debris. It's debris. It's fucking debris. Yeah, debris. Just debris. It's not debris. That sounds like Deb's fucking retarded at the end of the day. Why we got to call Deb a retard? I mean, she might be, but that's beside the point. Not a fucking Wookiee. I'm a Sasquatch. Oh, speaking of which, Sasquatches. Totally off subject. Build-A-Bear has Sasquatches now. My broster sent me a link. So, of course, Nikki's like, yeah, we're getting one of those. What bourbons are you into, bro? Brian's a good bourbon guy. Actually, Benj, Brian's a good bourbon guy. He's pretty knowledgeable about bourbons. He does like a lot of bourbons. He sends pictures to me, and I'm like, I have no idea what that is. I really don't. I have no idea what the hell he's talking about. Bottle's cool. What is ashy beer? What is that? What is that? What is that? Jeeves? What's fizzy juice? I'm only here until I finish this beer, just so you guys know. to Wolford Reserve, Bibman Tucker, Garrison Bros, and Breckenridge. And you guys are killing me on the comments. I can't even keep up. I'm trying to. That's an okay line. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He said that's an okay lineup. You lightweight. I don't know if she's talking to me or the dog, but it could go both ways. Somebody just got called an ass clown. Again, special place in hell. Oh, for the love of God. Don't ever bust the caps locks in my podcast again. That's disrespectful. And I'll sick my killer chihuahua on you. His name's Jeff. Oi. I'm going. I'm a terrible influence, Benji. Hang tight. I just went IRN. Bottles cool. Oh, a Japanese beer. Like sake? Sake you. You suck at me. Hey. Wait, what? Nobody's going to get that reference. That's fine. I understand. It is what it is. As hi. I don't fucking, first and foremost, I'm not fucking Japanese. Second of all, I've had Japanese beer once in my life, and it was a goddamn slushy. And actually, is this sake Chinese? I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. There's more bourbon. There's always more bourbon. Yeah, the only, unless sake is Japanese, which I don't know. Bottom line, I don't fucking know. It is what it is. Hey, look, I finally caught up with all your guys' comments. Maybe I did. Deal with it. Mind your business. It's 2023. All right. All right. I've had Wolford Reserve, and that's actually not bad. I've had Buffalo Trace, Elijah Craig. I've had that too. My dad, well, he was a big bourbon drinker. Huh? Wolford Reserve? Huh?
I still can't hear what you said.
Wolford Reserve?
Woodford, yeah.
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 I think I got a couple. I got some bourbon bottles out there that, you know, back when Pops and I were actually still talking to each other, he would occasionally come over and I would drink bourbon with him and we would kill an entire bottle. Now, granted, I'd been drinking beer all night and then he would come over and we'd kill a bottle of bourbon. There's a few of them that aren't too bad. I don't know what they are, but I know I've got a couple empty bottles out in the kitchen.
My coffee cup is still in the back seat of your car too.
Which one?
I said yes.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Like, okay, it's probably on the floor. I mean, geez, don't knock it until you try it. I'm just saying.
No.
What do you look for?
Stuff I bought at Walmart today.
The first or second trip?
First.
Oh, that I can't help you with. I do like some of the new Belgiums. We got a beer company up here in Ohio. It's called Rheingeist. They make some damn good fucking beers. Never had any Japanese. I had what was that, Rabbit Hole or White Rabbit or whatever the hell it was, the Dixie cigar, Ben's Wednesday Wednesday night, and it was aged in bourbon. It was good too. I really liked it. I like that one a lot. Oh, is it? Yeah, I've had a couple different new Belgiums. I like them. There's not. I mean, I'll try almost any beer. I just know the style of beers that I like. You know what I mean?
No shit.
Talking to me or something else?
Not used in eye, nose, or mouth.
What is it?
That arthritis stuff for me.
Oh, well, that's kind of a gimme.
Yeah.
Yeah, the diesel. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I actually really like that. I really like that. Dude, I had to just because it was there. I had to pick me up a Swisher Sweet Cherry with the wooden tip, man. I know. Judge me if you will, but I don't know, those Swisher Sweet Cherries with the wooden tip are just so nice, man. I know it's not high end. Tony said hi. I think she's ignoring me. She's reading.
No, I'm trying to figure out how this works.
She said hi. That's a sherry wine case cigar. No, it was a bourbon diesel.
It comes with a.
Now I don't know that acid one that I had last week too. That one was nice, man. That one was really nice. I like
Tells me
that.
how much to use. Look.
Huh?
Tells me how much to use.
Oh shit.
Hands, elbows, things like that. Knees, feet.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I just squirted it all on there. Baltaki is a nice Russian beer. They have grades 3 light beer, 5 regular beer.
Ask Tony if he'll be my pumpkin pie building partner in Monopoly next week.
Why, Glick? Why? Why what? You're the one that said that Aniston's like one of the #1 selling cigars in the world or something like that. Tony, Nikki wants to know if you'll be her what is it?
The pumpkin pie building partner.
I don't know. I'm gonna get stuck with 3 worthless ass fucking partners again. Pumpkin pie building and Monopoly. Oh my bad. There's also one I was talking about too, so check that one out next. Yeah. Shit, what was the name of that one that you were talking about? I'm new to the cigar game, y'all. I'm new to the cigar game, but I'm telling you what, I'm really pushing my luck because I said I was just going to do it on Saturdays, but now I've been doing it on Wednesdays and Saturdays. But I really enjoy cigars. They're just on Monopoly. There's a new event where you have partners, pumpkin pie building or something like that.
Yeah, it's just a new partner event.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna get stuck with 3.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna get stuck with 3 shitty ass partners where I come that close to getting the 4th one after I build 3 of them on my own. The Diesel Sherry Wine Cast. Oh, I did see those. I seen those. Where I went, they were right beside the bourbon ones. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. So I know where to get those. I'll probably get one Wednesday night. I need to get me one of them fucking cutters because I've literally been using a knife and I keep fucking up the ends. I just need to buy me
Are
one
you
of those.
gonna name Wednesday's show Let's Get Wasted?
Yeah, didn't we say that? I have to remember that. Don't let me forget. Because I'm getting basted.
That's cold.
I'm almost tempted to spend the $99 and come up there and do the show. And they got I know that's going to apply to anybody who's actually talking, but any of you guys who may be listening, Wednesday night, if you're in the Newark area, go to Cherry Valley Lodge.
Hotel.
Cherry Valley Hotel, sorry, not Lodge. Cherry Valley Hotel. They're running room rates for $99 so that you can come and drink all night at the bar.
Tip me lots of money and then you don't have to drive home.
Yep, and then you don't have to drive home. You can literally stumble your ass or crawl your ass or roll your ass or get on one of those little valet cart things. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Are you gonna be can you be the honorary valet cart pusher for those people?
I mean, I'll be drunk with them, but yeah, I could try. You can call me down and time take a break. I'll be right back. I got to go push you drunk down the
I
hallway.
mean, that would actually not be a bad idea, except for the fact that Austin will be here. And I would have to pick her up for work on Thursday morning because I got to be there at 10.
Yeah, it sucks to be you guys. I'm not checking out at 11 either.
You would have to.
Oh, I wouldn't have to do anything.
Then I'm going to tell Heather not to rent a room to you.
I like the screwball peanut butter. I just discovered that recently. I like the screwball peanut butter because when we went to Jason Aldean, I got, what was that? A peanut butter and jelly shot?
Yes. With razzmatazz.
Razzmatazz. A little bit too much raspberry, but initially, so good. 1924 is a good red wine brand. I don't like wine at all. Damn, man, I wish you had Discord. I could show you what. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it, man. Give me a few more days and I'll know for sure. Worst case scenario, I'll try to get my old account and change everything over to Nonsensical Nonsense. If not, Nikki said she does have an extra email that I can use for the podcast account. So by next week, one way or another, I will have a Discord channel for the podcast because again, shout out to all you guys on Twitch and shout out to like you and Steve especially because you guys really put this show out there and introduced us to a Twitch audience when I was getting ready to give up on Twitch and just be done with Twitch. I mean, you guys alone really put us out there to an audience and really like helped us give that extra, like you gave me that extra kick in the ass to make sure I stayed on Twitch with this show. So I'm working on the Discord page. I promise. By next Monday at the latest, I'll have it figured out. I think I have a couple beers left. Maybe I'll be able to sleep tonight. I have to check that out. It's called PB&J Shot. It was actually really good, but the aftertaste was a little bit too raspberry. Land Shark has a couple beers or a beer or something. I don't know. I've had Land Shark before. I liked it. The other one, I can't really vouch for. Oh, I know I said I was going to finish this beer, but I kind of want another one, Suze. But I don't want to get in trouble. I think we're still fighting. Talking to her.
Oh.
She just gives me the stank eye. You still mad because I took your... It smells like bug spray. Oh, yeah. Un momento. I'll be right back. I got to recycle some beer. Oh, let's do... Here we go, just because I got to take a piss.
I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for a place called Lee Hong Fooks. Gonna eat a big bowl of chicken chow man. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. Kitchen door, better not let him in. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Right. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow.
Good old Tex Perkins for the beer recycling shit. Fucking love Tex Perkins, man. I gotta find some more of his music. I just thought he was just some random dude from Texas. No, the motherfucker's from England. And I guess he's won like a fuck ton of awards, man. Like he's a bona fide musician. Werewolves in London. standards a little bit lower over there in the UK as far as I say that, but then look at the artists we have in America today. Cardi B, Doja Cat, Ice Spice, fucking Tanashi, whatever the hell his name is. Tex Perkin? Did you really, Brian? I just stumbled across that song when I was looking for like last month when I was like looking for kind of Halloweenish theme songs without doing like the weird fucking Monster Mash and Time Warp and all that goofy shit. Addams Family, like songs that were kind of Halloweeny-ish, and come across that. I was like, this dude's fucking awesome. And I was like, I'm going to get so much hell for playing this, but I enjoyed it. But then everybody just loved the guy. Dude can't sing for shit, but he's having fun with it, in my opinion. But again, what do I know? He's an accomplished musician. What the hell? That bus accident and whatever. Did Buggy tell you what? I guess it's an Ohio thing. Like all the schools tomorrow.
Wearing red or black.
Yeah, red and black tomorrow
Yeah.
to honor the kids.
Austin told me, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Buggy was telling me. She's like, I got a dress down day tomorrow and Wednesday. And I said, why Wednesday? And she's like, I don't know. They're doing some Thanksgiving football game. Pete said, I don't know. She's like, they've never done it before. It's the first time ever. So, like, the school, I don't know if it's her class or like the junior high or what it is, but they're going to watch the game Wednesday. So they can wear hoodies and take blankets and whatever. Yeah, there was I don't know, it was national news. I don't know if you guys heard. Play the clip. Hold on one second. Let me bring it back up again. Rockwise, Tex Perkins, Werewolves in London. So here's
I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for a place called Lee Hong Fook's. Gonna eat a big bowl of chicken chow mein. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow.
I fucking love it. I've actually downloaded a couple more of it. Whiskey Tribe. I don't like the Whiskey Tribe click. What are you talking about? Papa Roach, William Henley. That's the only clip I have. The Delta Bombers. Rolling Stones painted black. Matt James. What the hell are you talking about? Hold on a second, Brian. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about. I don't have that clip. You're talking about a whole ass damn. You're talking about a whole ass different thing that's not even related to music. We're on two different pages here. I don't have that clip. I'm not good like Jeff is or you are that can just pull up clips. Absolutely not. There's no link in the chat, Brian. I'm looking for it. I'll have it for Wednesday, though. No, so I don't know if you guys heard about it or not. It was national news, but it happened here just right outside of where we live at. There was a school bus from Tuscarora County that a semi collided with or something. But the truck driver died, and I think 6 people on the bus, students and I think 1 chaperone, maybe 2 chaperones died. But we dropped our flags here in Ohio to half mast. It was a pretty big deal here in Ohio. I know it made national news, but tomorrow all the schools in Ohio are doing a thing where all the students are gonna. I guess their school colors are red and black. They're gonna wear red and black in honor of the students and the adults or whatever that lost their life in that crash. So that's what we were just talking about. Because my middle daughter, they have to wear uniforms in junior high. Well, not uniforms, but they have like a dress code. So it's like black pants, polos, whatever colors. But they're giving them a dress down day. Yeah, it's fucking wild, man. And it's really like, I'm surprised at how many people are that have nothing like part of this makes me sound really cold and heartless, and I don't mean for it to make me sound cold and heartless, but for so many people who have no ties, no connection, no nothing to affect an entire state, like my middle daughter, who very, very rarely ever shows any sort of emotion or anything like that. She was like, I couldn't imagine like going to school and something like that happening and you guys never seeing us again. Or I couldn't imagine being a parent who, you know, kid goes off to go on a trip and you tell him you love him and you'll see him a few days later and then that happens. Like, I'm like, damn, you don't ever show any emotions there Wednesday, you know. But I mean, it kind of affected her too, the whole situation. But I know they've been talking about it a lot in school and every class. So I mean, but it's pretty wild. So it's pretty cool though that all the schools in the state are coming together tomorrow and kind of doing a thing, you know, for these people who lost their lives in that accident. And the fact that, I mean, it literally happened like 20 minutes from here. Still in our county. So, and it's like every day it's been something new with the story. It's wild. But so I don't know. Thanksgiving break starts Wednesday for the kids, or Thursday. Well, they're what? Thursday. They're off what? Thursday, Friday, and Monday.
Austin's off Wednesday to Monday. They're off Thursday to Monday.
Yeah. So I get Thursday off. Are you staying open extended hours Wednesday night?
Probably not.
I was going to do it until
11.
I'd be like one of those game time decision things.
It might be, depending on how many people are there.
Yeah. I will be here or there. I don't know. I'm going to be here on this screen. Wednesday night. I know that for sure. I know I'll be here on this screen Wednesday night. And then I will be going there. They're doing Thanksgiving dinner at the hotel, so if I play my cards right. What time do I gotta come up here?
11, 1, 3, 5.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you give me like a specific time the other night or the
No,
other
it's
day.
up to you. Well, that was before when I thought we were going to be done.
Oh yeah.
And I said, if you come up at 5 for the last seating, then, you know, I could clean up and we could go shopping, but we're staying open until 9. So,
I still,
I mean, you still come up at 5 for the
oh, well,
last.
you got to still close the bar though, so oh, you still go shopping afterwards. I think.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to depend on how much money I make
Yeah.
because I spent a lot of it this weekend.
Anyways, if I play my cards right, and I don't get yelled at again this year, because typically I don't have any friends. I don't have friends and family that I do Thanksgiving with. So typically, my Thanksgiving is spent by myself. I go get me a turkey, and I still go get me. I just cook everything for myself. You know, I don't get a big turkey, but I get like a
Turkey breasts.
yeah, give me like a 2 or 3 pound turkey breast. Speaking of breasts, still like them. Still my favorite. And then I do all the fixings because you know I do stuffing, I do homemade taters, I make my homemade taters, and I do green bean casserole because that's my favorite.
I'm gonna miss my mom's green bean casserole.
You know, other stuff, and then I get my desserts. I get pumpkin pie, I get apple pie, and vanilla bean ice cream, and I'll get a cherry pie too. I usually just get like the little ones, but you know, it's just been me for like the last. Well, last year I did get yelled at. So for like 4 or 5 years, it was just me. Kids were at their moms. You better stop giving me the stink eye. I'm gonna fuck you up. This is all I can share. Last year I got in trouble. Last year I got yelled at. My kids' godparents were like, actually, Kevin, and who I've talked about Kevin on the show before, he was like, "Oh, we're doing Friendsgiving. You should come over." And I'm like, I don't want to intrude. You know, it's your guys' thing. You guys have been doing it for a while with their neighbors and a couple of their other friends or whatever. About 5 minutes later, I got a fucking text message from his wife. Got my ass chewed out. So I did do Thanksgiving with them last year. But
I wish they had the menu posted.
So, but if I play my cards right, I could do both. Unless they put it off, and then they do it Friday, and then I could do Thursday and Friday. But I enjoy cooking. So I mean, the first year my ex-wife and I were split up. I did everything. The kids were at the house. They came over. A couple of my neighbor and his wife came over, and I did all the cooking. That was the first time I ever did all the cooking by myself. And I said, I'm never doing this again. I literally did it. Now I can kill a turkey in the oven and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make a killer ass turkey, but I said never again. And I bought the cherry and the apple pie and the banana cream pie and the pecan pie or the pecan pie, whatever you say. You know, different things. But I made a pumpkin pie. I'll never make a pie again in my life. I can't do pies apparently. But
okay, so are you ready?
I'm ready.
4 appetizers, because remember this is a buffet. So there's starters. Peel and eat shrimp cocktail.
Oh, I gotta peel it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, cocktail.
Peel and eat chilled shrimp cocktail. So you have to peel and eat the shrimp, and it has the cocktail.
Oh, the cocktail sauce.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Caesar salads.
Yeah.
Harvest salad, which is baby kale, pickled eggs, and everything croutons. It's weird, I know. Baked brie, which is that stuff that I made that one time. deviled eggs, charcuterie board, which is the hams and the cheeses and the pickles and the things, and bread and rolls.
Those are the
Starters.
starters.
The carving station, turkey, prime rib.
Yeah.
Entrees, herb crusted walleye,
Ugh.
cranberry apple stuffed pork loin, butternut squash raviolis,
Mm.
seafood mac and cheese, lobster crab shrimp.
Just stop it. It's mac and cheese. Don't dress it up.
Sides, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, stuffing, green bean casserole,
Mm-hmm.
roasted broccolini.
What the hell is broccolini?
It's like anorexic broccoli.
What the hell is anorexic broccoli? Just the stems?
It's like long. It looks like broccoli, but it's long and skinny.
Ah, okay.
It looks like anorexic broccoli.
Deviled eggs. Hell yeah.
Desserts, pies, apple, pecan, pumpkin,
Apple and pumpkin. Fuck the pecan or pecan.
cookies,
Pecan, as Brian says.
cookies, chocolate chip, pumpkin spice, cheesecake, sugar cookies, cake, black forest cake, carrot cake, red velvet cake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed, Brian. It's mac and cheese. Why church it up? Why church it up? Stop putting seafood in it. It's mac and cheese.
Mm-mm. Shut your face. Oh,
Deviled eggs. Hell yeah, son. I'm going to eat all them deviled eggs. And I'm going to Dutch oven the shit out of her ass when she gets home.
the holiday turkey has a stone ground mustard.
I don't know what skinny broccoli is, but I'm intrigued. I love broccoli.
Hold.
Salads are depressing. Brian said salads are depressing. Dude, that OG classic that I got at the Mexican restaurant Saturday night had some of the best shrimp I've ever had in my life. Or OG special, I'm sorry. It chicken, steak, shrimp, veggies, you know.
It's literally anorexic broccoli. It's long and skinny and dark green.
I don't even know why I'm pretending like I can see that from here. Let me see if I can put my glasses on.
It's like broccoli tops on green beans.
Oh,
It's not short fat broccoli.
it
It's anorexic.
it looks
It's
like-
tall and anorexic. Like that
It look-
girl that was at the bar on Saturday night. The 7-foot tall girl. The blonde. The real skinny blonde.
Oh, yeah. She was nice, huh?
She was very nice. But now she reminds me of broccoli.
I was thinking asparagus with a bouche.
No.
I don't know. I want to try it.
It's very good. It tastes like broccoli.
Seafood mac and cheese sounds like a stoner creation. I agree.
Oh my God.
I don't know. You know what?
You're going to try it.
I'm going to try a little bit of it. That's the other thing. Stop trying to church up a fucking salad. It's iceberg lettuce, fucking some
The
goddamn.
harvest salad is specifically for igloos. It's just an igloo thing. They're probably throwing it out there to do something different than just a green salad.
Tomatoes, cucumbers, carrots, that little purple stuff.
Ew, radicchio. No.
No, it's not radicchio. Radishes. No, not radishes. They're like, I don't know. I don't know. It's really good. Iceberg lettuce, ranch dressing, some cheese, maybe a couple little
Caesar
small
salads are
pieces of
really
dough.
good.
What?
I like Caesar salads.
Caesar salad is fucking just lame.
You're lame.
I understand that.
I just want deviled eggs and sweet potato casserole.
I'm going to eat all the deviled eggs. We had deviled eggs at that Blackout Burger. They had, what was that, bacon wrapped deviled eggs or some
They
shit
have
like that?
bacon in the egg and then bacon on top.
Yeah, they like put a little sliver of bacon in. I'm not even a big bacon guy, but they put like a little bacon wrap inside the egg, and then they put the deviled egg, the mustard and type shit, and then there was bacon in that as well, like real bacon, not bacon bits. That was actually pretty good. Of course, I'm old fashioned. Give me just a regular fucking deviled egg, man. I'm happy there. Smoked brisket mac and cheese is actually really good. I've had that before.
So is barbecue pulled pork.
I was gonna say I've had barbecue pulled pork, mac and cheese. I went to a barbecue joint down in Tennessee, with a creature who will who will remain unnamed. And I got a baked potato. This first and foremost, this baked potato was like 27.5 pounds. But they crammed mac and cheese in there. There was pulled pork. There was brisket. There was fucking ribs in this bitch. I mean, they just, man alive, that fucking thing was delicious. But I don't know if it's Dickie's or City Barbecue that has, maybe I'm thinking of the barbecue joint in Charleston. I don't know. One of the three places has a macaroni and cheese with brisket and a pulled pork macaroni and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking love the hell out of some pulled pork. And you throw it into macaroni and cheese, and it's game over. It's game over at the end of the day. End of discussion. Bottom line, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you don't like it, you're a fucking communist. And that's that. Ooh, that looks good, Brian. Brian just sent me a picture. I made grilled pork spare rib fried rice Thai style last night.
Mm,
Look at that.
that looks good.
I mean, dude, in my building. So we used to have this fucking goofy ass, hippy dippy, weird vegetarian type place. I don't fucking know. I don't understand.
What?
Freshie.
Oh.
Fucking weird vegan. I don't even think they were vegan. It was just a weird hippie thing. So they moved when they went out of business, but supposedly the new restaurant that's moving in there is Pad Thai. I'm gonna have to get a second job. I'm just saying.
Sorry, I was reading.
The new restaurant that's going into Freshies, or where Freshie used to be,
Yeah.
is Pad Thai.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to get a second job or start selling feet pics or something. I don't know.
I've never had pad thai.
Oh, it's so good. I'll bring some home for you.
Okay.
Yeah, like on a Friday or something like that.
Because I work on Fridays.
Yeah, but the kids aren't here on Friday. I can't
Yeah,
just bring
true.
it. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, we can bring it home and you can reheat it. Trust me, it tastes just as, like Chinese food. It's just as good reheated as it is fresh.
Okay, good.
No, Pad Thai is delicious. Love it. Love it.
So what is the difference between pad thai and Thai?
I don't know. Asian guy, Brian. Well, what was the question?
What is the difference between pad thai and Thai?
What's the difference between Pad Thai and Thai? Wait for a response. Very anticlimactic. I should have just brought you up, Ryan, but I know I'm getting ready to end the show, so it'd be pointless. Pineapple fried rice.
You don't like pineapples.
Yeah, but sometimes.
I ordered pineapple fried rice from Jin, and you didn't want anything to do with it.
Sometimes different places, it is cooked. Not that I like the taste of pineapple, but it's like they don't cut a pineapple up and throw it in a bowl. It's just like I told you, like I told you with the spices for that OG special.
Yeah,
it was spicy, but it was just a slight hint that was perfect.
Okay.
That didn't like sit on your tongue and
Yeah.
progressively get hotter and hotter. Some places do that with pineapple. You just get a hint of it, which is fine.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah.
So like I could make Spanish rice or fried rice maybe with just pineapple juice.
Type of noodle used for pad thai.
Oh.
Thai is just that. That's all. So Thai is.
So pad thai is new. Gotcha.
It's fucking delicious, is what it is.
Okay.
I don't know. You know, it's all Asian. I know what pineapple fried rice. I know what pineapple fried rice is. Like the big burrito, like your dad got.
Yeah.
So I couldn't eat that with the pineapple slices, but if you take them off, you still get a little. You're still going to get that hint
Gotcha.
of pineapple.
I know. I'm so mad he did not share his pineapple with me.
Your dad was on one Saturday. he was he was drunk before we left the restaurant. I think he continued to drink at your aunt's house, pulled my stunt, got
Yeah.
drunk, continued to drink, sober up a little bit, kept drinking, and then got drunk again.
I think I'm ready to get drunk now. You think? When he said that to me Saturday night, I just wanted to laugh.
Her dad offered me his meat stick multiple times.
He's
Saturday
got
night.
a beer on the tray and bourbon on ice. He's sending me out to the garage to get beer that he doesn't need because there's beer in the fridge.
Mhm.
Asked me 17 times if we needed more stick brought up from the basement. I think I'm ready to get drunk now. Ready? You're ready to get drunk?
Although
sir?
I would have kept eating. Was
Stick?
that Sunday or was that Saturday night?
What?
I'd have kept eating the crackers and Swiss cheese with the.
Well,
I love Swiss
he
cheese.
asked you if you wanted more.
I know, but I didn't want him to have to go get more. I always feel bad.
I was good. There was more in the fridge. I said I will cut you more.
Oh, I know, but I'm capable, and if I'm
Well, there's only one piece of that bologna left.
what bologna
The deer bologna. The package of deer bologna I brought him, there's only one piece left.
that you brought home this weekend?
Mm-hmm. The bologna. The round. Yes.
Why?
Austin is taking 2 to school. I ate a couple. She ate a couple. There's one left.
Don't we have some in the freezer still?
Yes, but the fresh pack, there's only one.
Oh, that's no big deal.
And I don't know if the other stuff in the freezer has cheese in it or not. This is cheesy bologna.
I'll add pineapple rice to my whiskey tribe. Looking up. See, Brian, now you're making me hungry. Of course.
Oh, there's
Sure.
3 more pizzas out there.
Huh?
There's 3 more garlic bread pizzas.
Yeah, no, I figured. I only ate 2 of mine, but I was full after them. I was legitimately full.
I'm surprised Cash ate both of his and the plain garlic bread.
Oh, he'll eat the hell out of garlic bread.
Well, I know.
Every time Brian comes up here, it turns into a food conversation. Can't you see I'm fat? I can't talk about food. I'm fat and I'm broke. I only got one Frigidaire in my house. I need to get a second Frigidaire so I can put all the fancy food in there. Although this summer I am going to get more active on that fucking smoker. I'm going to figure out how the hell to smoke shit and everything like that. I've actually had that down in Charleston. Brisket fried rice. There was a place down in Charleston. It's called Bessinger's. It's a family-owned barbecue joint. Now they've got 3 or 4. I think it's 3 restaurants. Even though it's a family-owned restaurant, each restaurant is ran by a different family member. So each restaurant, their menus is different, but they also, the way they cook their food, everything's smoked or grilled or whatever, but their seasoning, their spices, every restaurant's different. So you can literally go to all 3 restaurants and order the exact same thing, but all 3 places, it's going to taste different. All 3 of them are fucking amazing. But one of them has a brisket with, and I don't even like fried rice. I like white rice. I'm pretty simple. I'm pretty basic, but it is what it is. But they had a brisket with rice. So good. For fried rice, so good. I like egg rolls. Some places try to church up egg rolls a little bit too much. We went to, what was that, Panda Express where we got those chicken egg rolls? I didn't like them.
Yeah, no. Panda Express's extras aren't good. Their
Their veggie rolls or whatever, their vegetable egg rolls and stuff.
crab rangoons are shit too.
Oh, are they? I mean, their actual food
Is really good.
is really good. But yeah, those chicken egg rolls we got, I did not like them. I think that chicken went bad back in 1963. I'm just saying. Oh, speaking of not even remotely close to the same thing, but Brian, you reminded me. I seen that video. Was it Billy B or Bobby B or whatever that did the Thanksgiving sushi.
Yes.
I seen that video today, and I was like, "Oh shit, we got to do that."
Roll it up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took the fucking skin off of a turkey, right? And then put like the taters and green bean casserole and stuffing and turkey and stuff like that.
And a line of cranberry.
And you leave out the cranberry, but then rolled it up like a sushi and then cut it, man, and it looked like it was Thanksgiving sushi rolls. Actually, man, that shit looked good. But I think I'm more of the Thanksgiving taco fan than I am the.
I just need to do my Thanksgiving leftover crescent roll thing. And here, I'll show you a picture.
I don't know what that is, but I do a leftover sub. I get like a hoagie bun or a sub bun. I get a package of them, and I warm everything back up, and then I put everything in there, and then I put gravy over the top of it, and then I eat it like a sub. Hey, it's nothing fancy. It's just a fucking fat white guy. It's just a fat redneck that, you know. I know what fried rice is and white rice is. I just prefer white rice. I said I'm basic. I'm basic as
You
fuck.
gotta be racist.
I'm very simple. Brian's trying to explain to me the difference between fried rice and white rice. I know what it is.
So you take 2 rolls of crescents and you lay them on a big round pan, wide end in.
Mhm.
So it kind of looks like a sun.
Okay.
And on the wide parts, you do your mashed potatoes, your turkey, your stuffing, the green bean casserole, whatever. And then you take the points and you roll them in and you bake it, and it looks like this.
Oh, okay. I can get down on that.
I made 3 of those one year with all the left.
I can get down on that, and you can get down on this. Or not.
You are not a Thanksgiving leftover.
I mean, I could be a Thanksgiving snack. I'm snack sized, so.
Shut up.
For a good appetizer, I don't like jalapenos though. She does. Jalapeno, boiled in poppers. I don't like jalapenos. It's not that I don't like spicy food. I can't do spicy things because of my acid reflux, and it kills me. Yeah, fried rice is what, like it's what, like soy sauce, washed your sister's ass or something like that, and then some veggies. It's like peas and carrots and whatever other seasonings, something like that. I don't know. I just like white rice. It's a personal preference thing. There's nothing wrong with fried rice. I'll eat fried rice.
I don't like rice.
Yeah, you also like ramen, so.
I don't like chasing rice all over my plate.
You gotta use a spoon. No, it's not that I don't like spicy food. I can't eat it, dude. I used to, man. Bro, I could make some killer chili, right? But I used to make a jalapeno chili. Oh my God, son. That shit was amazing. Of course, I always use deer. Venison burger, deer meat, deer burger, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't give a fuck. It's deer and or venison. It's the same thing, however you want to pronounce it. But I use deer burger, and I put jalapenos in it. Fresh jalapenos, chop them up, man. We ain't de-seeding them or no. We're just chopping them up. Throwing them in there, plus everything else I put in there. It's so good. Acid reflux, man, killed me. It fucking wrecked my entire life. Can't eat spicy wings no more. I can't eat spicy foods. I can't, certain ketchups. If I have too many Pepsis in a day, man, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable at all. Huh. I mean, that'd be worth a try. Yeah, like I said, it's not that I don't like fried rice. I do like fried rice. I just prefer white rice. But I'm also like churching it up. Like we go to a Chinese buffet or whatever, I'm the white rice and honey sesame chicken, whatever, General Tso's, broccoli, beef, blah, blah, blah. Fucking duck sauce for days, yum yum sauce for day. It's really not a weakness of mine. I just have acid reflux. I used to love spicy food. Trust me. I mean, I was always. I know I wasn't that asshole who went to fucking Hooters and was like, "Give me the hottest wings you have." But you know, I enjoyed hot wings. Um, you know, I enjoyed getting Mexican food that was spicy as hell. Um, I hit about 30. I was like about 30, 32, 33, something like that. I got acid reflux. Started kicking my ass, and I can't eat it anymore. I mean, and I can't take it. And like the Prilosec and stuff like that doesn't do anything for me. So I literally have to wait until it happens, and then I can drink a glass of milk, and the heartburn or whatever goes away. But I have to wait until it happens and do it. Oh my god, dude! It's literally like somebody is picking up a boulder and just slamming it into my chest, and then my insides are on fire. So I just have to know better. That's all it is. It fucking sucks. Trust me. Well, unfortunately, on my tax return, I have one thing I have to take care of first and foremost. Then the second part of it is wedding. Not unfortunate. Not unfortunately. Why did I say unfortunately? Not unfortunately. Yeah, I said that, and I didn't mean that. Not unfortunately. But I have two things. I have two things I take care of. One thing being the wedding. The other thing is of very high importance. Um, but the other thing is wedding stuff. Um, but I feel like I want to try a Wagyu steak so bad. I've never had one. But I feel like when we go down to New Orleans, there's going to be a lot of treating ourselves. We're going to do a lot of things that we normally wouldn't do. I'm buying a voodoo doll of Tony D. No, I do want to try Wagyu at least once in my life. I will make it happen. But the downside is, I would literally have to do it on the weekends right now, because I'm not buying fucking 5 Wagyu steaks. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, actually, in all honesty, I could probably get 3 good ones. I could eat one, and then that's a lie because my oldest one is a goddamn garbage disposal. Never mind. Anywho, it's almost midnight. I gotta get up, take the kids to school in the morning. Take the kids to school in the morning, go to work, all that fun jazz. Hopefully, I can sleep some tonight. What's that?
I still don't know how I lost my chopper.
Anyways, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back Wednesday night with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Brian, if you're available and you want to pop up Wednesday night, just let me know. I'll send you a link. Even if you come in late, that's fine. Appreciate you guys hanging out in the chatters box tonight. You guys were on fire. Dude, it's fucking stupid expensive. I've looked at the price of Wagyu before. It's fucking insanely expensive. But it's supposed to be worth it. And I want to try it once in my life, at least once in my life at the end of the day. Anywho, I gotta stop. I'm gonna keep going, and it's Monday night. It's not Saturday. But yeah, let me know. Like I said, I can text it to you or whatever. If you're available Wednesday night and you want to pop up and hang out with Jeff and I. Do appreciate y'all listening. Thank you guys for listening to all the replays. You guys are insane. I can't believe how many people are actually listening to this podcast. Not live, but on the replays, on the downloads, Spotify and all that jazz. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out. Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, we are live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, or if you miss us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place on Zencaster, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. So give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Going to have all of our links there for everything, including our sponsors like Zencaster, Liquid IV, and our good friends at W Energy. If you're tired of paying a ridiculous amount of money for energy drinks that do nothing but leave you with jitters and a crash and make you drink more energy drinks, well, check out our good friends at W Energy. No jitters, no crash. Plus, got all these vitamins and good shit in that for you. You know what I mean? It's a powdered energy drink. You simply mix it in about 20 ounces of water. Rock and roll. You're good to go for the day. You're going to be energized. You're going to be focused and ready to wage war on big energy like you boys here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
We should do a white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and it's gotta be fast.
Just like that. Simply go to w.gg. Before you check out, use our promo code Words Are Hard. Become a part of the Nonsensical Nonsense /W Army. With that being said, we're going to wrap this show up with our boys over and out. Like I said, I'm going to keep playing this fucking song. I don't care if you're sick of it. Deal with it. We're going to keep rocking it out until you guys blow them up on the charts and make them famous. Go ahead and check out Over and Out everywhere you stream music and on all social media at over_N_out. This is their newest single, Mr. Sinister.
Sleep, where have you gone? There's red in your eyes and blood on your tongue. You know that you're alone. You're all out of time. The deed is done. Mr. Sinister, you win. And now the echoes of your shouting never ends. Why did you lose yourself? Did you notice? Trying to bury your head, lost another one dead in the night. And it's just bringing you down, but you know this. Blaming what everyone said, looking for an escape from your mind. 'Cause you run and you hide from the light and the sky. Cover up what's inside, and it's true, twisted lies. sky. Cover up what's inside, and it's true. Twisted lies, 'cause you're running hide from the lights in the sky. Cover up what's inside, till you die.
Sir, that's how you end the show right there. Our guys over and out. Check them out. Like I said, everywhere you stream music and on all social media at Over and Out. Appreciate y'all listening. We will see you guys Wednesday night with a brand new episode. Jeff will be back. We'll be doing our thing, hanging out. You never know what's going to happen. Always expect the unexpected with Nonsensical Nonsense. With that being said, don't forget 5 little letters. Anytime you're in doubt, WWNND. What would Nonsensical Nonsense do? And with that being said, be good or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfuckers.